have just got two quick questions before we start. Why are so many people making money teaching online? Why haven't you launched your own course yet? Online learning has exploded in the last few years. Millions of students now take at least one online class. And the global e-learning industry is already worth hundreds of billions of dollars and still growing every single year. That means people are already paying to learn exactly the kind of skills you have. Maybe you're good at cooking or graphic design or coding, fitness, UI, UX, language teaching, or even something like making better PowerPoints, organizing work, or sharing simple parenting tips. If your knowledge helps even a few people, it's good enough to become a course. And here's the best part. You don't have to depend on Udemy or any other marketplaces. In this 2026 step-by-step masterclass, I'll show you how to build your own course website and LMS on your own domain using WordPress, Elementor, the free version, Tutor LMS, which is also completely free. So you don't need to buy a premium theme, you don't need a paid LMS plugin, and you don't need to write a single line of code. You get your brand, your rules, your pricing, and you keep 100% of the profit. No revenue share, no forced discounts, no algorithm deciding if you get students or not. You own the platform and you control everything. By the end of this tutorial, you'll have a complete course selling website where you can host your own video lessons, create free and paid courses, sell them with proper checkout and coupons, and even turn it into a full marketplace later where other instructors can sell on your website and you earn a commission for every sale. We'll host your courses on your website with SSL so it's secure and ready to accept payments. For the design, features, and functionalities, I have taken inspiration from top e-learning platforms like Udemy and Skillshare, but we will recreate that experience on your own site using a free theme, a free page builder, and free LMS plugins. This website will have all the features and functionalities that a professional LMS website should have, and even some options that many paid themes and plugins don't offer. Now let's talk about some core features. First of all, you can create here both free and paid courses. The courses will have different type of chapters, lessons, and they'll be in different formats like audio lectures, video lectures, articles, podcasts, and quizzes. Also, you can add all the information about the course like course metadata, author name, materials, requirements, tags, audience, course details, and for sure, you can add a course preview video. So student can pre-decide if this course is a perfect fit for them. Right after enrolling, students can access the course. I'll show you how to host the lesson videos on different platforms. You can host this video on your own web hosting, or you can host it on third-party providers like Vimeo or Amazon Web Storage. Some of them are free, some of them are paid. I'll show you all the available options. Students can track their progress. They can read any attached text with each of the lessons. They can read articles inside of the course. You can create different type of quizzes like multiple choice, single choice, fill in the blanks, true or false quizzes. You can set passing marks and exam duration for students. Whether they're course creator, student, or admin, they'll have their own dashboard. From there, they can see their enrolled courses, completed courses, wishlisted courses, everything. I'll show you how to integrate your website with e-commerce functionalities to sell paid courses, so people can easily buy courses using their PayPal or credit card. I'll show you how to add coupon codes to offer discounts on courses, how to set up cart and checkout pages. I'll also show you how to make a marketplace so not only you, other instructors can create courses into your website, and you can also earn commissions on every single sale made. So if you want, only you can create courses, you can do that. Or if you want, you can allow other instructors to create courses on your website. Instructors will have their own exclusive dashboard with options like course editing, price changing, adding new lessons, chapters, and of course, withdrawing their own money. Instructors can receive that money into their bank account or PayPal account. We're not finished yet. Right after completing the features and functionalities, I'll show you how to design the website like a professional. We'll be creating everything just by drag and drop by using free page builder step by step. You don't need any coding nor design skills. In the home page, you have this beautiful header with a logo, navigation menu, and contact button. We'll create this amazing banner, adding this video pop-up. Then we'll make this popular courses area. We can see course archives with course details, ratings, duration, add to wish list, and add to cart options. Next, it has these animated counters. Then we'll have a promotional video embedded here. Next, we'll have course category links so people can go to category pages to find specific category courses. And of course, we'll grab this nice footer. We'll create other pages as well. About page, instructor page, course list page, contact page. I'll show you how to create and set up the contact form as well. We'll create a blog post and customize the blog. And of course, I'll show you how to create a blog page and add the blog archives. I'll of course show you how to make our website 100% responsive for mobile and tablet devices. Nowadays around 70% of people browse websites through their phone. So it's super important. Can you believe we'll be creating all of these just by using free resources? I'm really excited. And if you're excited like me, please give this video a big thumbs up. This is the only thing I want from you. Just have a look. If you like this video, then from the YouTube's left bar, you can go to liked videos and find this video easily later. We'll be creating this awesome course selling website in 5 easy steps. First, I'll show you how to get your domain name and web hosting. I'll also provide you with a 78% discount link. Then how to install WordPress. Then how to install a free theme and a free page builder. Then how to set up the Tutor LMS and WooCommerce options. Finally, we'll start creating our amazing website step by step. Also, I'll be adding a timestamp in the description so you can jump into any necessary part you need. Let's now start with the step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting.
So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is basically your website address, like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, we have jimfahaddigital.com. Similarly, for your website, you need an address that will be yourwebsitename.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All the images, all the texts you'll have in your website, all will be stored on your own web hosting. As you are owning your own web hosting, so there won't be any limitation. You can run ads, you can upload any text or images, you can upload any themes or plugins you want. You are in charge of your own website. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name? So first, just click on this very first link in the description below this video, or you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com/best host. And this will take you to a special discounted Hostinger page. But why Hostinger? In my opinion, Hostinger is the most affordable and also the fastest web hosting provider available. Just have a look into their Trustpilot reviews. People are super happy with their hosting speed, affordable pricing, and customer support. Now, from here, you can change the language if you want. Maybe you speak Spanish, Portuguese, or Hindi. You can select your language from here. One thing I also want to say is that this page changes quite often. In fact, they probably change it once a month, so if the banner or interface looks different, don't worry, don't panic, this happens quite often. It's the same website. Let's scroll down a bit. You'll find all the different plans. By the way, we can see 4 plans here, but sometimes you may see 3 plans here. Just don't worry because you can create your website with any of these plans. But as you are starting out, I recommend taking this premium or business plan. With both of these plans, you can create up to 100 websites. For example, today you're creating a portfolio website. Tomorrow you want to create a business website. and next week you want to create an e-commerce website. So you don't need to purchase hosting each time. You can create all the websites within this same web hosting plan. So here with the premium plan, you'll get 100 GB of storage. With the business plan, you'll get 200 GB of storage. And with any of these plans, you'll get all the features like unlimited free SSL. So all of your websites would be encrypted and super secure. Unlimited bandwidth, so there won't be any limit how many website visitors you'll have. You can create hundreds of professional email addresses like info@yourwebsite.com or admin@yourwebsite.com, like really professional email addresses like this. Free automatic website migrations. So if you want to move your existing website from another hosting provider to Hostinger, just contact Hostinger support. They'll transfer it on behalf of you for free. Then free domain. Yes, like I said, you'll get a domain name for free. And that's not all. You'll also get tons of WordPress features like one-click WordPress installations, free one-click Google integrations. It'll help your website monetize with Google AdSense and significantly improve its SEO. They have added awesome AI features as well. So you can create website contents using Hostinger AI very easily. Now let's talk about security. Personally, I'm very serious about website security, and Hostinger just nailed it with all of these features like Cloudflare protected name servers, malware scanners, and all these. I've had very bad experiences with other web hosting providers. We have so many malware attacks, and we had to pay the hosting providers additionally to use their other security tools. But here in the Hostinger, you're getting all of these security tools for free. Now, let's select a plan. And like I said, you can take any of these plans based on your needs. If you are just starting out and on a budget, the premium plan is a great option. Also, you can always upgrade later. However, if you ask me, I'd recommend the business plan. Here's why. NVMe storage. SSDs are great, but NVMEs are incredibly fast. Free CDN. This feature can make your website load up to 40% faster. Daily backups. This is my favorite feature of the business plan. This ensures your data is safe and secure every day. Okay, so let's click here on choose plan. Alright, first you can select the hosting period. 48 months, which is 4 years, then 24 months, 12 months, and 1 month. I don't recommend the 1 month plan since it costs around $14 per month, which is way too expensive. Instead, you can go for 12 months, 24 months, or 48 months. If you ask me, the 48-month plan is the best deal. For the first 4 years, you only pay $3.49 per month, saving you over $500. After that 4 years, the renewal rate is just $8.99 per month. Still very affordable for a hosting up to 100 websites. If you prefer starting smaller, you can choose the 12 months plan, which costs $3.99 per month for the first year. After that, it renews at $13.99. But remember, the longer the initial term, the bigger the discount you'll get when you renewing. If you can afford it, I highly recommend choosing this 48-month plan. It gives you the most savings and locks in the lowest rate for 4 years. But wait, there is more. You can click on have a coupon code and enter my special code, which is JFD10. Once you apply it, you'll get a 78% discount. As we have applied the coupon code, if we take a look at here, the 48 months plan drops to $3.14 per month, and the 12 months plan becomes $3.59 per month. Can you believe we're getting super fast web hosting with a free domain name for an entire year for just $43? What an amazing deal, right? For this tutorial, I'm selecting the 12 months plan. So let's click continue. Now let's quickly create a Hostinger account. From here, either you can continue with Google or you can just use your email address. So I'm going to use mine. And make sure you use your best email address because later all the verification code will be sent to this email. Now let's put a really strong password. Alright, now let's click continue. Alright, after successfully signing in, now we're here. You can fill up all these informations like your name, country, and then details. and then click continue. Now you see you can pay using credit card, PayPal, Google Pay, or even you can pay using cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. So here, I'm putting my card information and then just click on submit payment. Now, after successfully completing the payment, you may see some onboarding like this. But for some reason, if you don't see this or accidentally your tab is deleted during the payment process, you can just go to hostinger.com. Then click on login. And you will be inside your Hostinger's control panel. And now all you gotta do is go to our email inbox and you'll see an email from Hostinger says verify your email address. Just open it and click verify email. Now the email will be verified and you will be again inside the control panel. From here, click on this continue creating or migrating a website. Click on this continue button. And again, we will be on the same onboarding we have started with. So from here, I'm just gonna skip these surveys. Just click skip. And here it says, do you want to create or migrate a website? So as we are creating a website, I'm gonna check this one. Create a website. Now just click next. So this is the option to create a WordPress website. So make sure you select the WordPress from here instead of this Hostinger website builder and click next. And here's the login details for your WordPress account. First of all, you can change the language, then you can change the email address for the WordPress account and also the password. So I'm gonna leave this email address here and I'm gonna enter a really strong password. Alright, now let's click next. And here it says what type of website do you want to build. So instead of choosing anything from here, I'm just gonna click on this create blank site. And here's the exciting part. We got a free domain name from Hostinger. We can claim a free domain name from here. So here we can search for any domain name available. You can choose any domain name that fits your vision or business, like you can just type yourbusiness.com or yourname.com. And here you can check if this domain name is available or not. Alright, so I'm just gonna search a domain name for me. I just typed it and we can see this is available with the .com extension. You can choose any extension like .in, .me, .net. I'm going to choose the .com extension because it looks more professional and legit. Okay, just click on here. And after selecting it, just click next. And here we have to register our domain name real quick. So from here, just click on this next step. And of course, make sure this is your own country. Alright, next step. And it says your domain name will be registered using these details. So make sure every information is correct. So from here, I'm selecting my division, Dhaka, and also the city and address. Then I'm gonna put my zip code. I'm gonna type in my phone number and finish registration. And you'll see an onboarding like this. It says, where is your targeted audience located? You can select any country from here. I'm just going to select United States, Arizona. And now click next. Now it says it's installing the WordPress. This loading can take up to 1 or 2 minutes. And now it says it's ready to go. It's time to build your online success. And here let's hold up for a moment because it's redirecting us into the WordPress. Alright, so this is our WordPress dashboard. And by the way, for some reason, it did not redirect you here. You can always just go to your Hostinger control panel, then go to the websites. And now inside the control panel, we have to enable some settings. It seems overwhelming, but it's too easy. We just have to enable 1 or 2 settings. So from here, just click on this dashboard. Then click on this WordPress overview. And just make sure you have enabled this force HTTPS. After enabling this, click on this WordPress admin. And this is again redirecting us into the WordPress.
Okay, so right now we are at our WordPress admin panel, also known as the dashboard. From here, I'm gonna make you familiar with all the necessary things like post, media, pages, comment, appearance, plugins, and more. But before that, let's clean up our WordPress dashboard a bit because you can see this is looking a little bit messy right now. So let's clean up our dashboard a bit. Like we can close this welcome pop-up, then we can close this unnecessary widgets or minimize it. Or if you want, click on the screen options, then deselect everything one by one like this. Now this is looking much cleaner, but there's more. If you click on this plugins, you'll see there's some plugins already. These came by default after installing the WordPress. By the way, if you're wondering what is plugin, plugin is extra tool or add-on that extends the functionalities of your WordPress website. And of course, we'll be needing some plugins for our website, but not these specific ones. So what I'm going to do is select everything like this, just tick mark like this. Then from the bulk actions, select the deactivate. Then click on apply. All the plugins will be deactivated. As we don't need these at all, so we can select everything once again. Then from the bulk actions, this time select the delete option and click apply. This is asking for the confirmation, just click OK. And all the plugins will be deleted. Okay, great. Now I'm going to show you some basic account settings like how to customize your profile, change your username, password. So for that, hover over this users, then click on profile. We can see there's so many options like this admin color scheme. With this, we can change the whole color of the whole dashboard. But as an admin, only we can see these colors. So I'm going to just keep it default for now. And I'll scroll down and you'll see the language option here. You can choose from so many language. If you want to select your native language, you'll find it here. Just select that and the whole website or the dashboard will be in your native language. Now scroll down, we have this first name, last name, let's fill it up. Okay, then we have the nickname. So here, this is display name publicly as. This is really important. From here, instead of the email address, make sure you choose the name and choose the best one because this will be shown as an author name if you write blogs or create course on your website. So make sure you select the best one, the full name of yours. After we have this email address, website, but I'm not going to mess with these options right now. So let's scroll down and you'll see the new password option. By clicking on this set new password, we can actually set a new password. This is by default suggesting a really strong password. However, you can delete it and type your own password. I'm going to click on hide and type my password. I typed my password and it's saying this is strong, so I'm perfectly fine here. Now scroll down and click on update profile. So now we have just saved all the progress we have made here. All right, now I'm going to show you some other really important settings. Hover over the settings and click on general. Okay, so we have so many options like site title. With the site title, you can change the title of your site. Like if I just type here, my website, we can see it'll be instantly updated. Then on the tagline, put some meaningful stuff like best LMS website 2026 like this. The tagline actually can help you rank on the search engines. Okay, let's scroll down. Let's keep these options for now, but we have this membership option. Make sure you tick this anyone can register because we are making an LMS website right now. And we want people to be able to register on our website. They can be our students, they can be our instructors. Just make sure you select or check anyone can register. And also, in the new user default role, keep it subscriber. Don't select anything else from here like administrator. If you select administrator, for example, after registering, people will be able to control your whole website as an administrator. So make sure you just keep it a subscriber. Okay, now let's scroll down and we have time zone setting here. You can choose any kind of time zone based on your real location. Then you can select the time format, date format like this. So I'm just going to scroll down and click on save changes. Okay, now let's do a really important settings, which is this permalinks. Click on this option. By default, you'll see the permalink structure will be on plain, but make sure you make it post name because I'm going to show you an example. If you set it on the plain,
your website address bar will look something like your domainname.com / if it's a page, some random numbers, and these are characters. But if you select the post name permalink, your address bar will look something like if you are for example in a page like about us, it'll be like this, about us. Or if you are on a post or on a course, it will be that course name. So this is more readable, it looks good, and also can help you rank on the search engines. So make sure you select the post name permalink and from here save changes. Okay, so at this point, I want to make you familiar with two fundamental terms. One is the backend of your website or dashboard of your website, and other is the front end of your website. Right now, whatever we're seeing here, every options, every content, every settings is part of our backend or dashboard of our website. And if you want to see your front-end website, just hover over your site title and click on this visit site. Let's open it on a new tab and go to the tab. And we can see this is the front-end part of our website. The whole world can see this portion of our website by visiting this domain name. Right now, there is nothing here. This is so boring. But still, the look and feel of this front-end website is coming from somewhere, right? Yes, it is coming from the dashboard of our website. We control everything from our dashboard and it gets updated to the front end. And whole world can see that update in here. By the way, it's showing a random post right now. By default, WordPress shows blogs or posts as a front page. So now I'm going to show you how to change the look and feel of the front end website by using themes. Let's go back to the dashboard. And if we hover over the appearance, we can see we have themes option. Click on it. In the theme, we have some stock themes like 2025, 2024, and 2023. Currently, the 2025 is the active one, and we can see the 2025 theme is looking like this. But for example, I choose this 2024 theme and make it activate. Click on it and go back to our front-end website and refresh the whole page. And we can see the whole look and feel of our front-end website has changed. It has some extra design and extra contents alongside the post. But we're not gonna use this theme today for our LMS website. We're gonna use a theme which is highly dedicated for LMS website. So open a new tab and go to jimfahaddigital.com / tutorial. I'll put the link in the description and it will be in this page. And from under the important links, click on this Get Tutor LMS Theme and Plugin. And here we will be in the Themium website. Popularly, they build learning management systems. From here, from under the products, click on Tutor LMS. And here you can see the demo and all, but click on this resources, then click on themes. And you can see they have 3 themes here for learning management system website. These themes are really beautiful. However, you can only use this if you have Tutor LMS Pro subscription. But today in this video, I'm going to use their free theme. Currently, they don't have the theme in their website right now, but I'm going to provide you a link in the description. And by going to the link, you can just freely download the Tutor Starter theme. So from here, just click on this download button and you will download a file. It's called Tutor Starter. This is a theme file. Just keep it in your folder and go back to WordPress dashboard. So other than the stock themes, we can add more themes by clicking on this Add Theme button. And this is a theme store. We can download from many themes in here for our website, but instead of downloading it from here, we can also click on this Upload Theme. And here we can just simply drag and drop that downloaded file like this. Once the file is selected like this, just click on Install Now. And the theme will start to install on our website. And we can see this is installed successfully. Now we can go back to our themes under Appearance. And we can see a new theme has been added here. But let's make it Activate. Click on this Activate. And now this theme, the Tutor Starter theme, is activated on our website. Now if we go to the front-end website and just refresh, we can see a completely new theme is added. However, this is looking super empty. Nothing is there, but trust me, we'll build this together nicely. Now here, if we go back to the dashboard, we can see under the appearance, so many options has been added. These are all coming from this theme. Also on a pop-up, it's saying this theme recommends the following plugin, which is Tutor Met. So you can simply click on begin installing plugin. And from here, click on the install under the Tutor Met. We can see it automatically downloaded the plugin, unpackaged, and then successfully installed it. Now if we go to our plugins, we can see a new plugin has been added, Tutor Met. Here, although it's suggesting to activate the plugin right now, but I'm not gonna activate it right now. We're gonna activate it later with all the plugins we'll have, okay? And now it's time to get more plugins for our website. Okay, so first plugin we're gonna get is Tutor LMS, and it would be the main plugin for our website. We can go back to the Tutor LMS website here in tutorlms.com. From here, you can click on this Get Tutor LMS Now, and you'll see some pricing plans here, individual, business, and agency. The pro version of the plugins has many features, many extra features like AI Studio, unlimited courses and users. But in this tutorial, we're gonna get the free version of Tutor LMS. If you wanna get the pro version, choose the plan accordingly, choose the one suits you the best. Like if you want to create only one website, you can choose the individual. If you want to create multiple websites, like maybe you want to create 10 websites with Tutor LMS, you can go with the business, and you can get unlimited number of websites with the agency one. It has annual plan and the lifetime plan. With the lifetime, with any of these plans, you buy just once and you never have to pay anything ever. Okay, so these for the pro version of the Tutor LMS plugin. Now we're gonna get the free version of Tutor LMS plugin. So we can go back to the WordPress dashboard. Then we can simply click on this Add Plugin. Will be in our plugin store. We can find thousands of plugins here, but I'm gonna search here for Tutor LMS, and here we can see this plugin, Tutor LMS e-learning and online course solution, and this is by Themium. You can see it's really popular. We can just simply click on install now. By the way, let's close all of these tabs from here. Okay, so this plugin has installed successfully. This free Tutor LMS plugin has all the features we're actually gonna need to create a fully functional LMS website. So before we activate this plugin, we want more plugins for our website. Now, the next plugin we want is Elementor Page Builder. If you go to the JFD website again, link is in the description, and from here, you can click on this Get Elementor free version. If you want, you can get the Elementor Pro version, but we're gonna use the Elementor free version. Click on here. It will take us here. We can see some pro plans here. If you want to buy the Elementor Pro version, you can choose any plans from here. But like I said, we're only gonna use the Elementor free version for this website. So from here, I'm gonna click on this Elementor, and we just wanna create a free account of Elementor Page Builder. So click on this Get Started. And from here, you can really easily create an account for Elementor using your Google account, Facebook, or Apple account, or you can just continue with your email address. I'm gonna continue with Google. Now in here, you can just do a short surveys, click next, just select and click next. And you'll get an email address in your email. After successfully creating an account, you can click on this logo and click on login, and it will be in your Elementor's dashboard, which means we have successfully created a free account. Now let's close all of these and go back to our WordPress. Now from this plugin store, we can simply search Elementor. You'll find the Elementor website builder, and it's by Elementor. We can see this is a really popular plugin, 10 million plus active installations, which is a lot. So basically, we're gonna use the Elementor to build our website from scratch. We can design our front-end website however we want. We can create a home page however we want. Okay, so just get this plugin. Now, after that, we need some more plugins. The next one will be, so I'm gonna directly search it from here. Search for WooCommerce. And this is WooCommerce plugin. This is a really important plugin because without this plugin, we cannot make our courses paid. This is the plugin which is gonna turn this website into a e-commerce website. But it's really easy. Every setup is really easy. Just click on install, and it's installed. Okay. Now next plugin, just search Elements Kit like this, and you're gonna see this Elements Kit, Elementor add-ons and templates by Rocksnor. Install it. And this plugin will add more functionalities and more widgets to build our website. Okay, just install it. Then the next plugin we're gonna search for Tutor LMS add-ons. Search like this and scroll down. You'll see this Tutor LMS Elementor add-on. So basically, this plugin will add more widgets and functionalities in the Elementor page builder. It will be really useful. Make sure you download this plugin, install this plugin. Now, the last plugin we're gonna install is called Mate Form. Search it. You see this one. So basically, this is a form creating plugin. It will help us to create form or like contact forms, survey forms, or any other kind of form that a website needs. So we can just simply install. And this is our last plugin to install. And now we can go back to the installed plugins. And we can see so many new plugins we have just added. Now it's time to activate all of these plugins. Now, instead of activating it one by one like this, we can select all of the plugins like this, or you can just click on, it'll select all of the plugins. Now from the bulk actions, select the activate and then click apply. And it'll start to activating all the plugins we have selected. But in the process of activating, we can see a pop-up from Tutor LMS plugin. We can click on let's start, and it will show this pop-up. How do you want to set up? First option, we have this individual. And with this setting, only you will be the one who can create and sell course on your website. But if we select the marketplace option, you can build a marketplace for other people to create courses and sell on your website, including you. And here we do want to make people able to create courses and sell it as an instructor. So let's keep the marketplace selected and click next. Now we'll see this pop up. We have options like course permalink, lesson permalink. Just keep it by default. These are basically the link structure. You can see the example here. You can just decide how your address bar will look like. If you want your course permalink named courses, you can do it. Or if you want, you can change it. If you want your lesson permalink named lessons, you can keep it as it is, or you can change it. After that, we have the option question and answer. If you keep this option enabled, it allows Q&A forum for each course. So on each course, people or students will be able to ask questions regarding the course, and the instructors will be able to answer the questions. So I'm keeping it enabled, and this is here courses per row. Just keep it default, and here we can see courses per page. We can just keep it default, or it decides how many courses you want to show per page. So I'm just going to keep it default. You can keep it 6, 8, or 12, doesn't matter. We're going to figure it out later. Now just click on next. And here we have the revenue sharing option. If you turn this on, you're enabling the option to share revenue generated from selling courses to be shared with other course creators or instructors. And here is the sharing percentage. By default, by selling a course, an instructor gets 80% of the share. And as an admin, the owner of this website will get 20%. You can easily adjust it. You can make it 40%. You can make it even 10%. It's totally up to you how you want to set up your business. So for now, I'm just keeping it 90% and 10%. Now, for example, an instructor create a course that is $100. If the course is sold, the instructor will get $90 and the owner will get $10. But if the course is created by the owner itself, if you create the course, you'll get the both 90% share and the 10% share, meaning you can keep 100% share generated by that course. You get 100% of revenue. Okay, after we have option of payment withdrawal method. We can select the methods we want to enable. If you want bank transfer, you can select it like this. If you want to have e-check, you can select it like this, or PayPal, you can check it like this. So I'm just going to keep all the options enabled. I'm keeping everything flexible. Now we can click next. And here we can select the currency symbol, which is by default USD, US dollars. But if you want, you can change the currency to your local currency. I'm just going to keep it USD. Then you can just click on Finish Setup. So basically, this was a brief setup for Tutor LMS, and we're going to do more necessary settings for Tutor LMS. Now we have to make sure that all of our plugin has been successfully activated or not. So go back to the plugins and you can see our Elementor is successfully installed, activated, Elements Kit is activated, Midform is done, Tutor LMS is done, but these plugins are not activated. Sometimes it happens when you select all the plugins at once and try to activate, but no worries, just select them again, and from the bulk action, select the activate and click apply. And now all the plugins has been activated, including our WooCommerce. And if you notice, after installing and activating all the plugins, our WordPress dashboard is having so much more, so many more options than before. We have WooCommerce, we have products, payments, analytics, marketing, so many things we're gonna discuss about later, but so many stuff has been added. If we go to the pages, we can see so many new pages has been added. We didn't create any page by ourselves. It came with the plugins like WooCommerce added, checkout page, cart page, then my account page, where Tutor LMS added this instructor registration page, dashboard page, and so on. We're going to take a look at everything one by one. And hey, let's not get overwhelmed by so many new options flooding on our WordPress dashboard. We're going to go through everything really step by step, no rush. So the most important thing we want to do now is set up our Tutor LMS that is going to be responsible for turning our website into a learning management system. So we can click on this Tutor LMS. Under that, click on the settings. And here we're gonna do every setting step by step. First, we're in the general. Okay, so the first thing we have the dashboard page. And it says this page will be used for student and instructor dashboard. From here, you can select any page as the dashboard page. We can see all of the page we have on our website. By the way, if you want to see this dashboard, you can just go to the pages. I'm opening it on a new tab. And here you can see this is the dashboard. You can click on view. And this is the dashboard. If any student or instructor log in on our website, they will just see this dashboard page and all other options. This page is automatically created with the Tutor LMS plugin, so just keep it the dashboard. After we have the terms and conditions page, from here, if you have any terms and conditions page, you can select it from here. Currently, we don't have one, but I'm going to later show you how to create a terms and condition page, how to create any page from here. We need to just click on this add new page, and later I'm going to show you how to exactly create a good page. Okay, let's go back, scroll down, and you'll find this enable marketplace. And this allows multiple instructors to sell their courses. Of course, we need this option. Now scroll down, we have this become an instructor button. I'm enabling this, and this will enable the option to display this button on the student dashboard. So in the student dashboard, If anyone is just a student, there will be a button that says become an instructor. So I'm keeping the button available for student. If they want to become an instructor, they can just click on that button and then register and follow the process of becoming an instructor in the website. Then we have the option to allow instructor to publish courses. And this option we want to keep disabled, because if you enable this, all the instructor will be able to publish their course without admin permission, means your permission. They can just create any kind of course and publish it to the student. They don't need your approval or any review. But if you disable this option, when an instructor create a course, it will be pending to be approved by you, means admin. An administrator has to review and approve the course, then only then the course will be published to people. Otherwise, it will be automatic. So I'm just keeping it disabled. After we have this, allow instructors to trash courses. If you enable this setting, you are allowing instructors to be able to delete their courses. And if you disable this option, no instructor can delete their course once it's created, unless an administrator wants to delete that course. And I think it's a good idea to disable this option, because if it's so necessary to delete a course, they can just contact with you or administrator to trash their courses. And you as an administrator can easily delete any course from the website. Okay. All right. So we're basically done with the general settings here. So we can simply click on Save Changes. Now we can go to the course. Okay. So in here, we're going to skip most of the options here and we're going to keep everything default. But we have this course retake. This is important. Enabling this option will allow students to reset course progress and start over. I'm going to show you a simple example. So this is our targeted website, right? We're making our whole website like this. This is a course. We can see this course has been 12% completed. The progress is 12%. Maybe a student watched a video lesson or they completed a quiz. So overall, the completed is 12%. So if I turn on this course retake, the student will be able to retake this course or reset this course progress to 0. They can restart the course from the beginning. So I'm giving the students this flexibility, so I'm turning this on. After this, we have this option, Publish Course Review on Admin's Approval. So what do you mean by review here, right? I'm going to show you. So review is basically what student comments about the course. You can see it has a reviews option. Anyone can write a review after starting the lesson. They can also start with this and write a review. Okay, so now by turning this option on, students will need administrator approval for posting a review on this course, on any course. If any student write a review, that will be on pending. But once an administrator approves, finally then that review will be posted on that course where anyone can see that review. So I recommend turning on this option. Then let's scroll down and we have this WP editor for lesson. If we activate this, we'll be using the classic version of UI to create courses by WordPress editor. But I don't want to turn this on because I want to show you the course editor from the Tutor LMS. Keep it disabled for now. Then we have this automatically load the next course content. I'm turning this on. Then we have enable lesson comment. I'm turning this on. After that, under the quiz, we have this option, when time expires. What happens when time expires? So from here, I'm selecting this auto submit. When time expires, the quiz will be automatically submitted. Let's scroll down and I'm gonna keep all these options as it is. Then scroll down more. We need to take a look at this preferred video source. Make sure you enable all of them like this. Select all of them. And later we'll decide what source of video we're gonna use for our course lessons. Then we have this use tutor player for YouTube. I want to turn this on because if I use YouTube to host my videos, then I don't want to show the YouTube default player. I want to show the Tutor LMS video player for YouTube videos.
If you want, you can do the same for the Vimeo, but I'm just gonna keep it default, and let's click on this save changes. It'll save all the changes we did here. Now let's move ahead and go to the monetization. Okay, so here, first option we have is select e-commerce engine. So under here, we have three options: native, WooCommerce, and disable monetization. But of course, we want the monetization. So if we select the native e-commerce engine will be used on our website. But I highly recommend you to choose the WooCommerce. We're going to use WooCommerce to turn our website into an e-commerce website. And with the help of that, we're going to make our paid courses. Okay, after you select the WooCommerce, let's scroll down. Here under the WooCommerce option, we have this option, automatically complete WooCommerce orders. We definitely want to enable this because this is not a physical product, right? We're selling course as a virtual product. The product doesn't have any stock or any verification like that. So if anyone orders the product, it should not be pending, but automatically complete the order. So make sure you turn this on. Then we have auto redirect to courses. If you turn this on, after purchasing a course, the student will be automatically redirected to that course. And this is a good option, turn this on. After that, scroll down. We have this option, enable revenue sharing. Of course, we want that. We want to share revenue with our instructor, and we can take any percentage of commissions. And you see, we have set this 90% and 10%. Instructor takes 90%, admin takes 10%. It's so simple. As an owner of this website, you get 10% of commission, or if you want to change it to 20%, 30%, you can do that. For now, I'm gonna make it 10. As you can see, it also automatically adjusts the amount the instructor takes. For example, I make it 40%, it will be automatically 60%. It's a nice feature. Okay, now scroll down. We have this option. Now under the withdraw, we have this minimal withdrawal amount option. So you can set here at what amount an instructor can withdraw their money from the website. By default, this is $80. If you want, you can decrease it or increase it. So if I set it 100, the instructor must sell courses and make $100 in order to withdraw their money. But I'm not gonna go that hard on an instructor, so let's make it $50. Now they can withdraw their money by selling just one course. And this is minimum days before balance is available. So currently 7 days is minimum days before balance is available for withdrawal. This option could have been really useful if it was a physical product, because sometimes with physical products, you give 7 days money back return policy. So for example, if any customer returns a product within first 7 days, then you can hold the payment for that instructor and give the money back to that customer. But as this is a course, it's a virtual product, there is no return policy, no 7 days policy. So we don't need to hold instructor payment for 7 days. We can just make it 1 day. Within 24 hours, the money will be available for instructor for withdrawal. Okay, after scroll down, let's keep them as it is. Check bank transfer, check e-check, and PayPal. Okay, now click on Save Changes. Okay, so if you noticed here, after selecting the WooCommerce as a e-commerce engine, some extra option has been gone from here because we're gonna handle those settings from directly WooCommerce. We're gonna do it after. So after the monetization, switch to the design tab. Here you can choose a little bit of designs and all, like columns per row. Currently this is 3, keep it 3, this is the best one. Then courses per page, keep it default as well, but we have this course filter. We want to enable this because we want these features too. So if you want to enable courses filter by keyword search, category, tag, difficulty level, even price type, you can enable this. You can enable or check everything else from here. Okay, let's scroll down. Then we have this layout option. This is instructor list layout. So with these options, you can decide which layout you want to show as a admin page layout. For example, I select this cover and I'm going to show you live example. So from any course, I'm going to the instructor for profile. This is Jim Fahad. And you can see this is a layout, right? You can see a cover photo, a profile picture, the instructor name, and also available courses. So you can actually select the design or the layout, how it should look. You can select cover, minimal. Then if you scroll down, you can decide all other layouts. Like we have so many options, but I'm going to keep everything as it is for now because these are actually good enough. Then we have some other options like page features. Here we are having so many options that we can disable and enable. For example, we have this material requirements. We can actually see these on our course. If you go to the course, we can see this is material included, this is requirement. So basically, these options are turned on. That's why those are showing there. I'm going to keep everything default turned on, but also turn on these or enable this instructor info and the author one. Okay, after if you scroll down, you'll see this preset colors. You can choose the default color scheme of your website. You can choose any of them from here, but if you want, you can also customly choose any color like this primary color. In here by default, this is blue. I'm keeping it blue for now. Then hover effect is dark blue. We're going to deep dive into this later once we start to customize our website. Okay, so for now, let's keep everything default and click Save Changes. Okay, now let's move to the advanced option. Okay, so in the advanced tab, actually all the settings are looking okay to me, so I'm just keep every option default. Okay, so at this point we are done setting up the Tutor LMS, but if we need, we can always come to these setups and do settings, change here and there, always. Now we're going to actually start to create our course. As we have discussed, I'm going to show you how to create free courses and paid courses. All the free and paid courses are really similar. That's almost the same, but the paid ones will have some extra e-commerce settings that I'm going to show you how to do easily. But now let's go ahead and create our free courses. So first, click on this courses under Tutor LMS, and we can see there are no courses right now, so we can click create course. And you can see this is the default UI for creating course, and this is from Tutor LMS. It's quite good. First thing, we have to enter a title for the course. Like we can see, this course has a title, and actually we're gonna copy the whole course here. The course is about Instagram marketing. This is a complete guideline to Instagram growth. So let's copy this title itself and add the title in here. After that, we have the description option. So if I show you the description in the course, this is the main description. This is called About Course. You can read the full description if you click on this Show More. And you can see the whole text of the description. I'm going to copy this description as well for our new course. So we can just start selecting from here to here. After selecting, you can right click and copy. Then go back to our dashboard. In the description, simply we can paste it. And from here, I'm just going to select the author name and change it to my name, because right now I'm the author of this course. I'm creating this course, right? I'm an instructor right now. Okay, it's changed. Now this field, this text field, is a rich text editor. It's like a Google Doc or Microsoft Word. This editor is so powerful. You can just select any text from here, any part of the text, and individually stylize that. If you want to make it bold, it will be bold. Just click on here. If you want to make it italic, it will be italic. Then for example, if you want to make a heading, let's type a text here, random text, heading. Then select that particular text and click on this paragraph and choose the heading 2, and it will be a big text, so it's a heading. Okay, also you can easily create bullet points like this. Just select the individual text line and click on this bulleted list. It will be a bullet point. If you want to make this line a bullet point, just from here add a space, it will be a bullet point. From here click on enter, it will be a bullet point like this. Okay, you can also make points number based by just selecting it like this. It will be 1 2 3 4 like this, and if you want, you can make it block quote like this. So basically this is a really powerful text editor, you can do many things. Also, if you click on this toggle bar, some more option will come up, like you can select individual text, and if you click on text color, you'll be able to change that text color. See, so many potential here. So I'm just gonna clean up my examples from here, and we are good to go. Okay, so after the description, we have these options. First, you have to choose the difficulty level. We have option for all levels, beginner, intermediate, and expert. So you can decide for whom the course is. If it's for a beginner, choose beginner. If it's for intermediate, choose intermediate. If it's for expert, you can choose expert. But if it's for all levels, means a beginner, intermediate, and expert can learn this course. In that case, you can select all levels like this. Then we have this option, public course. You do not want to turn this on, because if you turn this on, course we're creating will be a public course. No enrollment will be required to join this course. So I'm just going to keep it turned off. Then we have the Q&A. I'm turning on this Q&A. Okay, so after that, we have this option, content drive. So these option actually comes under the Tutor LMS Pro, and this is actually not that necessary. We're going to leave this option and go to the next. This is enrollment. You can select the maximum number of students can enroll on this single course. You can make it 100, you can make it 1000, but if you keep it 0, the number will be unlimited. There is no limit how many students can enroll in a single course. So I'm keeping it 0. Now here, before clicking on next, I'm going to focus on this right side now. First, we have this visibility. Under here, we have option public, password protected, and private. So from here, I'm going to select the public one, because you don't want to keep it password protected or private. So here, just keep everything default. Then we have this featured image. So featured image is basically the thumbnail of the course. If you see, if I go back to the courses list, here you can see all the courses, and the course, each course has its own thumbnails, right? The Instagram has this thumbnail, photography has this one. So the featured image, with this, we can select any thumbnail for our course. You can click on upload thumbnail, and this is media library. You keep all the photos, videos, and any kind of file in here. So if you want to get all the images I'm going to be using in this tutorial, you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com again, and under the important links, you'll find this, download the resources I have used in this tutorial. Just click on it, you'll be in the Google Drive, and from here, just download this zip file, and you'll get this Tutor LMS assets zip file. Just unzip it. And in this folder, you'll find couple more folders. So from the thumbnails, we can see we have so many thumbnails here. I'm just going to select all of them like this, then go back to our media library in WordPress and simply drag and drop all these images in here. It'll start to upload. Okay, all the images has been uploaded. So for this course, I'm going to select this thumbnail. So we can select it like this and click on select. And the featured image will be selected. You can replace this image if you want, or remove this image if you want. Okay, after that, you can also add a intro video for this particular course. As we can see, this course actually has an intro video. So the same way, we can upload a intro video for this one. So again, I'm gonna go to the media library and go to my assets folder, and from the videos, we can select all the videos and upload it here. You can check the videos from here, and from here, I'm gonna select this one and click on select. The intro video will be selected. Now this part comes up. You have to select the pricing model, whether you want to make this course a free course or a paid course. If it's a paid, select paid. If it's a free, select the free. I'm selecting free. Now, after that, this is the categories. So we can actually put this whole course under a category. If you don't have any category, click on add, and on the category name, I'm gonna name it digital, and then click on add. And from here, I'm gonna select the category. So if you don't have any category, click on add, and on the category name, I'm gonna name it digital, and then click on add. marketing and click on OK. And if you select this digital marketing, now this course falls under the digital marketing category. If you want, you can add more categories like Instagram marketing. And if you want, you can select a parent company. We can select the digital marketing as a parent category of Instagram marketing. And that makes sense, right? So click on OK. Now this whole course falls under two categories. One is digital marketing and other is Instagram marketing. Then we have the tags. We can create any tags for this particular course. For example, marketing, and click on add marketing. It'll be added like this. Then we can type Instagram growth as a tag and click on add Instagram growth. And we have two tags associated with this course, right? Now at the end, we can select the author name or author. So make sure this is the correct author. Okay, now we can go back to the left side and click on next, and it will be shifted to curriculum. We can actually create topics and lessons for our course. So we can click on add topic, and we have to add a title for the topics. So topics are mainly, we can call them also subjects. Like let's enroll in this course and see what they are actually. Click on enroll now. Okay, so in order to enroll, we have to log in on this website. Okay, let me quickly log in. Okay, after logging in, we can see I actually did completed 12% of this course. So we can click on this continue learn, and now we can see all the lessons and all the materials like quizzes, text documents. So this is a typical video lesson, okay? So all of these lessons falls under this topic or subject. And this topic is called creating a strong Instagram profile. We have multiple topics. Some others, like our second topic is Instagram off-platform marketing. Then we have Instagram content creation process. So these are all individual topics. And within these topics, we have lessons, we have quizzes, and etc. So the same way, I'm going to add this title. This is called creating a strong Instagram profile. Now you can add a summary for this topic, but it's totally optional. So I'm gonna just click on this OK to create a topic. Now this is a topic, and under this we can add lesson, we can add quizzes and other things like interactive quiz and assignment. Although these options falls under the pro version, but we're okay with these. So let's create our first lesson under this topic. Click on lesson, and first we have to enter the lesson name. So here you can see we have the first lesson, which is called how to create an Instagram live room. This is the video lesson. We can copy this text and paste it here. Then we have the content. This is actual content. If you want, you can add a description of this video lesson. So here, if I want to show you, this is the video description or the lesson description. This is a really brief description, so we can just add it here as well. Now on the right side, we can upload any image or thumbnail for this particular lesson, but we actually don't need it because this is a video lesson. You can directly add a video. So now here, we really need to concentrate. This is really important. So basically, we have two options to add a video in a course or in a lesson. One is upload video. You can click on it, and you see you can choose videos from your media library. So any video you're keeping here is hosted by your hosting service. So this is one way to store and add your video. But if your videos are too large, or you might have 4K videos, the size might be so big, in that case, you can use add from URL option. So under the add from URL option, we have so many options like external URL, YouTube, Vimeo, embedded, shortcode, all of these. So here we can see Vimeo, which is also a really popular video hosting service. So first I'm going to show you how to use Vimeo to store your videos. It's really easy. You just have to have a Vimeo account and you upload the video there and you get the link and paste the link here. So we can just go to the Google
and search for Vimeo. Open the vimeo.com. So from here, you can click on this pricing to see their price. We can see it starts from $12 a month, and it starts with 2 GB of storage. You can choose the plan accordingly, how much storage you want. This one has 7 TB of storage, and these storage are really dedicated for videos. So if you have really large videos, 4K videos, you can use a Vimeo plan from here. But if you want to try Vimeo, like you just want to see how it works, you can use their basic plan where you can just log in and try their service. I'm going to quickly log in from here. Let's keep the surveys. So this is my Vimeo dashboard, and we can see we actually have 1 GB of storage in our free account. We can use this 1 GB of storage for hosting our video. As you can see, I already hosted a video here. It took only 6 MB. But if you really want to upload larger videos, you can always upgrade your account to other plans. Okay, so I'm just going to show you how it works, how to upload video on Vimeo, how to host it, and then get the link and add it to our course. It's really easy. You have to just click on this upload, or we can simply drag and drop a video file in here. Okay, so we have to click on this library, and then we can easily drag and drop this video. It's uploading. Okay, it's uploaded. Okay, so we can click on this video, watch this video. At the same time, we can change the title of this video, add any description if you want. Then finally, you can simply copy this link from here. Okay, so we got the link. Now let's go back to our course builder, and simply we can add the link in here. Then click OK, and we can see the course builder actually extracted the information, the length information from the Vimeo link. This is 4 minutes 59 seconds. So we are done adding a video which is hosted by the Vimeo. I'm going to show you how to use other methods like YouTube and external links later. For now, let's continue with this one. So let's scroll down. So here we also have an option called exercise files. If you want to add any kind of file, maybe a PDF or any kind of exercise file, you can upload the attachment here. It's really easy. So for now, I'm just keeping it as it is, and we can click on this save. After saving, we are successfully created our first lesson, which is a video lesson. So now within the same topic, this topic, we can create multiple lessons and multiple quizzes. So next I'm going to create another video lesson. So just simply click on listen. And the same way, let's add a lesson name, like how to deal with Instagram shadow ban. And then let's add a brief description of the video content. Then we don't need the featured image. Now we have to add a video for this particular lesson. Now I'm going to actually show you other method to host your video. I'm going to show you how to use the external link or external URL to host the video. There are so many methods to host your video out there. Like Amazon has video hosting service that is so popular. So you can just go to Google and search for AWS. It stands for Amazon Web Services, and from the results, just go to the Amazon Web Services link. So the service we're going to use to store our videos is under the AWS, Amazon Web Services. So in order to use the service, we have to sign up on AWS. So from here, we can take a look at their pricing. Click on pricing. And from under here, we have to select the Amazon S3. This is the exact service we want to use to host our video. So click on Amazon S3. Then from here, just scroll down and you'll see this pricing table. But make sure before that you select your region. Select your actual region so the server of this can be closest to you. Okay, now if we scroll down more, we can see the actual pricing here. We can see this is first 50 terabyte per month, and the storage pricing is 0.023 per GB or gigabytes. So you can actually upload hundred and thousands GB of videos with this Amazon Web Service. The pricing is quite affordable. So if you're planning a really serious business, you plan to upload hundreds of GBs of videos consistently, you plan to upload 4K videos, 8K videos, or even if you upload small amount of videos or small size videos, this plan is also suitable. This is very practical because these are post-paid plans. You have to pay totally depending on how much storage you are using. This is not like any other video services. For example, you take a subscription of 1 month for $100, but you don't even use half of the storage you get with that plan. So the storage gets totally wasted and the money gets totally wasted. That's why the post-paid method is practical. Doesn't matter how small is your video, how big is your video, you're just paying for exactly how much you're using it. And also you can not only upload videos, you can upload any kind of file, literally any kind of file you can imagine of. So go ahead and browse through all of these plans, then choose a plan you like. After that, just create an account, and during the creation, you can choose that plan you want to buy. As I'm already having a plan and S3 account, I'm going to click on Sign In to Console. So here I'm going to tell you, whenever you're signing in, make sure you sign in using root email address. Okay, let me just quickly sign in with my account here. Okay, so here I have signed up, and this is my AWS dashboard. Now let's see how to upload videos exactly. So from the search, just search for S3. Under the services, you will get this S3. Scalable storage in the cloud. Just click on this S3 and now we'll be inside the S3 management. So generally we have to create buckets for videos. Buckets are basically folders. As you can see, I have already created some demo folders to store my videos. So let's create a new bucket. Click on here. So from here, choose the general purpose. Then we have to name this bucket, right? So click on here. Let's rename this bucket something like Instagram marketing course. Make sure you don't use capital letters or spacing. If you're using multiple words, use hyphen in between them, okay? So I'm basically renaming this Instagram marketing course because we are creating the course which is about Instagram marketing growth, right? So dedicating a bucket for that. Now, just keep everything as it is, all the settings default, and make sure to block all public access because we simply don't want to access this video publicly. People only enroll in our courses should be able to access this video, okay? So scroll down, make sure this bucket versioning is disabled, then scroll down, and from here, just click on Create Bucket. Okay, our new bucket is created. Now we can open this bucket. In the bucket, we can directly upload files or create more folders. We can create as much folder we want, as much subfolders we want. So we can create like, click on Create Folder, and we can rename this folder like Chapter 001. Then scroll down and create folder. This folder will be simply created. Now we can again open this folder, and within it we can upload any kind of files. Now let's actually upload our video file. Click on Upload, and within this area we'll be able to drag and drop any file. So from my folder, I'm just gonna simply drag and drop a video like this. Just drag and drop it. Okay, so the file is selected. Now click on Upload, and it will take a few seconds to upload. And it's uploaded. Now we can click on this Close, and now we can see the video within this Chapter 1 folder, right? So we can click on this video now, and we have so many options, but we don't need anything else from here. We just need to click on Open, and it will be by default opening on a new tab within a browser. So all you gotta do is click on the address bar and copy the whole link. Make sure you select the whole link, then click Copy. Now let's go back to our course builder and make sure you select the external URL. Then on the link input, we can simply paste the video link. And as soon as we click OK, the system will read its time, its length, which is 4 minutes 59 seconds, which means the video has been uploaded or attached successfully. Okay, now we can just click on update. And like this, our second lesson is completed nicely. We are using Vimeo for the first lesson, and we are using the Amazon Web Services for the second video lesson. Now let's create some more lessons and see some more uploading methods. Click on listen. Let's add a lesson name. I added this title, then add some content. Okay, now skip the featured image, and now I'm going to show you the other source to add a video. So click on the external URL, but select the YouTube one. Now the YouTube one is really interesting. We can simply upload our videos on YouTube, then make that video unlisted. So that video won't be public or private, that will be just unlisted. People only able to see that video through a link. So let's see how to do that really easily. Now simply let's go to youtube.com. And if you have an Gmail account, you have an YouTube account too. So from the YouTube, click on create and click on upload video. So it's asking for the channel name. I'm just going to keep it as it is and click on create channel. It's saying your channel is being created. Check back in a few moments. So I'm actually going to check back this and in a few moments. Just come back in a few moments, and I think we have to click on the viewer channel. Yes. Okay, it's saying your channel doesn't exist. Now if we click again here, click on create and upload video. And we are going to the YouTube studio. Okay, so it's saying to drag and drop your video file. So from here, we can simply upload our video file. It's uploading. And it's uploaded, and we're in this description or details page. So this is first the title. Let's fix this title like this. In the description, if you want, you can put it, or if you don't want, you don't have to, because it's optional. No one's watching our YouTube video like this. But still, let's do some few settings from here. Like scroll down here and make sure you check this no, it's not made for kids. And under the restriction, keep it no, don't restrict my video to viewers over 18s only. So now just click on next. Actually, just keep clicking on next until you come to the visibility tab. And this is important here. Don't make it private, don't make it public, just make it unlisted. So anyone with the video link can watch your video. So now let's just click on save. Our video is now saved and it has generated a link. We can simply copy this link and go back to our course builder and simply click on add from URL, select YouTube and paste that link and click OK. This is the easiest and the most free method to upload your video or host your video, but we can see the playback time is not readed. If you use the YouTube, it won't automatically read the time, so you have to manually type the time here. So for our case, the video duration was, let me see, 4 minutes 37 seconds. So we can just manually type 4 minutes and 37 seconds. Okay, now we are ready to save. So we have successfully created our third lesson in our topic using YouTube upload method. Comment down below which video uploading method is most suitable for you. Okay, I think now it's enough creating video lessons. Now it's time to create content time lessons and some quizzes, right? So let's create our last lesson in this topic. So click on lesson and let's rename this lesson first normally. Instagram Influencer Roadmap. And now I'm going to add the main content because we're creating a content-based lesson. There won't be any images, there won't be any videos. So the content field is totally our main thing here. So I'm pasting my content here. This lesson is fully reading type lesson. But as you know, you can do so many things with this text editor. You can stylize any specific text anyhow you want. Even you can upload any images or any kind of file, even any kind of videos. I'm going to quickly show you how to upload image. So simply click on Add Media, and directly from the media library you can see we can select any video or image. I'm going to select this image and click on Insert Post. And you see the image will be just added here in this text. This is like a full blog post, right? So we can actually edit this image, like drag and make it bigger, like almost full screen like this. We can make it center, we can make it on left and right like this. It's actually really nice. So this is our content type lesson, okay? We don't need any image, we don't need any video. So from here, I'm gonna click Save. Okay, now we have just created 4 lessons in this topic. Finally, it's time to create quiz. So click on the quiz to create quiz for your student. So first of all, we have to add a title for the quiz. I'm gonna add or name this Instagram Stats 2025 and click on this tick mark and it will be saved. Now from here, we can click on the questions and add questions. We can see there are so many type of questions like true or false, multiple choices, and some pro questions here, but we actually don't need these. These free ones are more than enough. So first, let's create a true or false. Click on here. The question is added here. Now we have to rename this question or add the actual question here. So as this is a true or false, I'm going to add a statement like this. That is, Instagram is the most downloaded app in the world. After, I'm going to click on tick mark here. It will be added. So after that, you have to select the right answer. If the right answer is true, you have to select the true like this, or the right answer is false, you have to select the false like this. Just tick on it. So I'm gonna keep it false because the Instagram app is not the most downloaded app in the world in current time. So just keep it false. And if we look at the right side here, we have some conditions. We can enable this answer required. So student must answer this question in order to go ahead or move ahead. And you can decide the points for this question. I'm gonna just make it 10 points, okay? And let's check this display points so students can see their points. Okay, so after creating a true false question, I'm gonna click on questions again to add more questions. So we have this multiple choice question. So this question will be this: which country has the most Instagram users in the world? Okay, so we can add options here. Click on add option. I'm gonna add like USA, Australia, then India, then we can add like Canada. Okay, so click OK, and the options are added. So on the right side, we have conditions like multiple correct answer. I'm not going to turn this on because there is one right answer here, which is India. Let's check this India here, which has the most Instagram user in the world. So in here, I'm just selecting the answer required. Then let's make it random choices. So the choices will be shuffled here like these. Then I'm going to make the point of this 10 points, okay, and display points. Okay, our this question type is done. Then click add more question, and this is open-ended or essay type question. Let's click on it and let's put the question. So in the question now, this time you can add an open-ended questions, something like, why do you think Instagram is so popular, right? So add the question here, and here it says no options are necessary for this type of question because student has to manually write this question and the instructor or administrator has to approve that manually. Okay, so on the right side, let's make this answer required and point for this 10 points and display points. Okay, now let's add the multiple choice question again, because this time we'll enable multiple choices. So let's add a question, which is or which of these are owned by Meta. So here we can add multiple options. Maybe we can add Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. Okay, so now we can actually select multiple correct answers. Like Facebook is made by Meta, so we can select Facebook. Instagram is made by Meta, we can select Instagram too. Or before that, we have to select the multiple correct answer. Only then we can select multiple answers. Okay, let's make the answer required randomized choices, and points for this is 10, and display points. Okay, so last type of question we're gonna add is fill in the blanks. So here, let's add a question first. Okay, so in the question, we're gonna not put the question directly here. I'm gonna type here, fill in the blanks. Click OK. Now, we're gonna put the main question title here. So I'm gonna put something like, Instagram has dash billion active monthly users. So in between these words, this is the gap student has to fill. So to make it functional, we have to put curly brackets and type dash and end with curly bracket. And also you have to put the correct answer in this field. So the correct answer would be 2. Okay, Instagram has 2 billion active monthly users. And also, if you want to put multiple dashes in your questions, for example, I have 2 dashes in my question. So in the answer, it should be 2 answers, right? So to add the answer, you can add this straight bar. This is this thing. So basically, you can just copy it from here. This is a straight bar. And then add other answer. Okay? So this is how you can add multiple answers. Okay, so I'm just going to keep it 2 here and remove this unnecessary dash. Okay, then click on OK. And the condition required, points 10 and display point. Okay, so we basically have created all the necessary quizzes for this topic. So let's click on next, and we can decide the time limit for this quiz. Let's give the students 10 minutes to solve this quiz because these are really easy. Then within the feedback mode, you can select multiple options like rebuild mode, retry mode. So if you select the retry mode, students can retry and attempt the quiz again. Okay, then you can decide the number of attempts. By default, this is 10, so users can attempt 10 times if they fail to pass the quiz. So I'm just gonna decrease it to 5, and then the passing grade is 80%. So user has to correct 80% of the questions. So this makes sense. And this is max question allowed to answer, which is currently 10. So just keep it default. Then under the advanced setting, we have the quiz auto start. So it says when enabled, the quiz begins immediately as soon as the page loads. So don't make it enabled because I want the student able to manually start the quiz. Then from under the question layout, you can select single question, question pagination, and question below each other. So let's select the single question. And the question order, make it random. And you can keep the rest default and click save. Now we have successfully created a quiz for our student. So let's click on update to update our whole thing. So we make sure everything has been saved successfully. Okay, so basically our first topic, creating a strong Instagram profile, is successfully created with all the lessons and a quiz. Now you can simply add a new topic. Just click on this button and we can add a title like Instagram off-platform marketing. And click OK, and we have created a new topic or subject. Now, I'm not going to waste your time creating all new lessons and all new quizzes. So I'm just going to do it really quickly off camera behind the scene and quickly come back to you. All right, so I'm back after adding some more topics, and under the topics, you can see I have just added more lessons. So basically, we're done with adding topic. We have added our course materials. Now we can just click next and see what comes next here. So these are actually some overviews and details of the course. First, we have the overview. It says provide essential course information to attract and inform potential students. So we have option, what will I learn? So in this field, you have to say what will a student learn from this course. We can see they actually suggested some things here like define the key takeaways from this course. Then in the bracket, it says list one benefit per line. So first, let me show you what this actually is. So this is a course, right? If we scroll down, we can see this option, what will you learn? It has separate bullet points and each point defines key takeaways. So as we're making this course exactly same, we can just copy all the text and we can paste it here. So here you can see these are each points. Make sure these are separate from each other. Like this is a point, then the next point is, oops, it's actually being hard to see inside this small or short text area. So we can just copy it and put that in a notepad so you can see the exact format. So this is a point 1, this is point 2, this is point 3, this is point 4, this is point 5. So make sure you format the text exactly like this, then add the text in here, okay? So then your points will be looking exactly like this, separated. So we added the what we'll learn point. Then we have the target audience. So I'll show you how target audience looks like. So on the right side, we can see the audience part here. It has 2 points. It's saying suitable for those who have less than 10,000 Instagram followers than the other point. So this is exactly the part we're going to use here, the target audience. So we can just paste this text. This is a single point and this is a single point. Make sure you edit like this. No space or line break is required, okay? Make it like this. Now here we can put the exact duration of this course, all materials all together, including the text content and the quizzes. And we can see it will be shown here like this. This is 7 hours 30 minutes of duration. So you can just here manually put 7 hours and 30 minutes. And this is materials included. I'll show you this. If you scroll down, here we can see the materials is included. 7.5 hours on-demand video, 2 articles, 9 downloadable resources, all of these. So we can just copy the points or material informations and put it exactly like this. No space or line break is required. All right. Then finally you have this requirements or instructions. So in the requirements, we can see these are the requirements. We have 2 bullet points. Like it's saying you should download Instagram onto a mobile device, then basic web browsing knowledge. So in order to enroll in this course, you must fulfill these 2 requirements, okay? So let's put it here. And let's ignore these pro features like adding certificate and attachments. So we're basically done in the additional tab. Every information I have just updated. Now we can click on update and our course will be saved on the website. Now for the first time, let's check our created course on our real website. So let's go to the front-end website. You can always just click on the visit site option to go to the front-end website. And you can see this is our homepage. This is looking really boring right now, but for sure, we're gonna add a really good looking front page, okay? But for now, let's type in our address bar, our domain name.com/courses. We have to manually type in the address bar because we don't have any link or button to go to our course pages. This is an option to go to the course page. You can see we're in the course page. And here you can see one course is created, Instagram Marketing Complete Guide to Instagram Growth. I know this is looking really ugly right now, but trust me, we're going to customize it and make it really good looking. We can see other things like category, tag, label. People can filter by categories and labels, also tag. So let's click on this course title, and we can actually see the full course here. We have just created. We have the course video introduction. We have the course short description or the full description. Then we have this points. Then of course the course content. We can see these all are logged because right now I'm not enrolled in the course. Although it's free, but I'm not enrolled in the course. Once we are enrolled in the course, we'll be able to see all of these materials and fully dive into the course. Okay, so but for now we can just see these materials, like what included in the materials. So everything in the course is automatically added. We have just added from the course builder, right? Now let's see how it looks if we enroll in the course. Click on this enroll now. And we are enrolled in the course. We can see our progress, which is 0 right now. Now we can click on start learning. Once we click on it, we actually start to watch the videos. It starts from the first video lesson. So when a student complete the video course, they simply click on mark as complete, and the video will be marked as completed. And it will automatically take the student to the second video lesson. Then they watch the second video lesson and click on mark as complete. It will be redirected to the next video lesson. So this is how a student can watch a video. Okay, now let's say I have completed this video also. So let's mark as this complete. And finally, they come to the Instagram influencer roadmap, which is a content-based lesson. There's no videos. So let's say I have read all the things here, all the contents, mark as complete. And then finally, they come to the quizzes. So in the quiz, this is how it looks. They can either skip the quiz or start quiz. Let's start it. So you can see the questions are randomized, and also a time is ticking in the background. We have 10 minutes to complete a quiz. So in the first question, the question is fill in the blanks. Instagram has - billion active monthly users. So if I put 2 here, which is the correct answer, and click on submit, it won't show the correct answer, or it won't tell you that that question was correct or wrong. It will tell everything at the end. It will show the result at the end. Okay, so the second question comes: Instagram is the most downloaded app in the world, which is false actually. So the false, and submit next. Then which country has the most Instagram users in the world? So this is India. Submit and next. And finally, why do you think Instagram is so popular? In here, a student can put any answer they want. They even can simply answer it like this: I do not know. They can simply answer anything they want. So later, instructor or the administrator can decide whether the question, whether the answer is right or wrong, or acceptable or not. Then the final question comes, which of these are owned by Meta? I'm going to select Instagram and Facebook, then click submit quiz. And with this, our quiz should be finished. Yes, this is finished, and now it's showing as pending. It wouldn't have shown the pending status if it didn't have the essay type question, because that is the one question that needs manual review by instructor or administrator. We can see the details here. We can see the result. So first, fill in the blanks type question is correct. We're good. Then all other questions are correct instantly, but only this one is showing as pending because this is an open-ended question and this is an open-ended answer. It needs manual treatment. So this is showing as pending, right? Now either a student can wait for the instructor to accept this question, or they can click on next, and they will be landed on the next topic. So this is how it works. You complete a topic and it sends you to the next topic. So now, actually, let's see how it looks, how the pending status looks from the backend. So let's go to our WordPress dashboard, and under the Tutor LMS, we can see this quiz attempts option. Click on it, and we can see this student has attempted the quiz and the status is pending. So we can review this quiz or review this answer. Scroll down. In the quiz overview, we can just tick mark this review, like just tick mark, tick mark, tick mark. But for this one, we can see this answer. If an instructor wants, they can accept the answer or not accept the answer. Let's click on this X, and this will be marked as incorrect. And now let's go back to the student point of view, and if we just refresh this page, we can see this one question is incorrect. And now they can see the overall mark. As a student, I earned 40 marks, which is 80% of total marks. But I still passed even though I incorrectly answered a question because I achieved the 80% pass marks. So this is basically how quizzes work in this LMS system. I think it's really interesting. Okay, so basically you can see we're successfully created a full course, and this was a fully free course. Anyone signs up on this website, they can enroll in this course, learn the video, do the quizzes, and do everything. But now we have to figure out how we can make paid course. And I'm going to try to show you the easiest way possible to make a paid course using Tutor LMS and combining WooCommerce plugin with that. It will be really interesting, so let's get started. Let's go back to our WordPress dashboard, and the first thing we're going to do is set up our WooCommerce plugin. Hover over the WooCommerce, click on the settings. Because before we create any paid course, we have to turn our website into an e-commerce website. Because if it's not a fully functional e-commerce website, no one would be able to make purchase on our website. They won't be able to buy courses directly from our website. So let's make our website a fully functional e-commerce website. Okay, here we have so many options, but we just need to work on few of them. So first we have address line. I'm going to paste my address line. Then we have the city. I'm going to add the city. And after that, let's add a zip code. Now we have general options like selling location, shipping location. So under the selling location, we have multiple options like sell to all countries, except for, then sell to specific countries. If you want, you can select this sell to a specific country. Then this option will come up. Then from here, you can choose any specific country. Like from here, I'm choosing Australia, and you can actually choose multiple specific countries. So now my course is only sellable to Australia and Belgium. But I don't want to sell my courses only on these specific countries. So instead, I'm going to select sell to all countries. So my courses will be available to buy from all the countries in the world. After that, we have shipping location. We don't need any shipping location because we are selling a fully digital product or virtual product. And keep everything default here. Now scroll down and we have the enable coupons option. So we want the coupon to be available for our student. So make sure check mark this option. Later, I'm going to show you how to actually create coupon codes for our buyers. After that, we have the currency option. You can choose any currency. Right now, I'm just selecting USD, United States dollar. So this is default. Now, just keep everything as it is and hit save changes. Now, let's directly go to the products. Okay, now skipping the products and shipping, we'll directly go to the payments option. We're going to set up payments because as we are selling the paid products, we have to receive payments through our website, right? So we can see some options here. We have accept payments with Woo, we have PayPal payments, and we also have take offline payments, which we don't want to do. So I want to add two most popular payment gateways, which is Stripe and PayPal. For that, we're just gonna need 2 plugins. So from under the plugins, I'm gonna click on Add Plugin, and on the plugin store, I'm just gonna search Stripe, and you'll see multiple options, but I recommend you to download this one, Payments plugin for Stripe WooCommerce by Payment Plugins. So hit install now. Once it's installed, search for PayPal. For this one as well, you'll see multiple options, but I recommend downloading it from Payments plugin. Install now. Okay, after installing, go to the plugins, and we can see the 2 plugins has been added. So I'm just selecting these 2, then from the bulk action selecting activate and clicking apply. Okay, we have just added or activated those plugins. Now we're gonna go back to the WooCommerce settings. Okay, go to the settings and go back to the payments. Now after installing 2 more plugins, you can see we have so many payment options, but don't worry, we just need to activate few of them, maybe 2 of them. So let's scroll up all the way to the beginning here. So you can see the credit cards Stripe by Payment Plugins is active. And also if we scroll down, we'll see PayPal Gateway by Payment Plugin is inactive. So let's make it enabled. After enabling, it will be also active. Now let's actually manage or set up the payment method. I'm starting with the Stripe. So this is my Stripe one. Click on the manage from here, and we'll be here, but let's click on the API settings option. Now here we have to connect our Stripe account with this API settings using the Stripe API, and it's really easy. We just need to go to the Stripe. I'm going to log into my Stripe account. Okay, so right now I'm in my Stripe account. This is my dashboard. Now from here, we just need to click on developers, then click on API keys. Now scroll down, you'll see standard keys. Under here, you'll first find the publishable key, which is this. You just need to click on it and it will be copied. Then go back to the WooCommerce setting, and this is the test publishable key. So here I'm gonna simply paste that key, then go back to the Stripe, and we need this secret key now. Click on here to copy, go back and put the secret key in here. Okay. After putting it, you can click on this test connection or connection test. And once it shows the connection test to Stripe was successful, which means we have successfully connected our Stripe account with this API or this payment plugins Stripe. Now one thing, when you are doing it for real, make sure the mode is on live mode. And on your Stripe account, on your Stripe dashboard, click on switch to live account. To use the live account, you would need to set up your account properly. You'll need to add all the information, your bank account, then your payment methods. So if you want to make me a dedicated video for this kind of things, this kind of setup with the Stripe, comment down below and I'll try my best to cover that topic. So for now, I'm just using my Stripe's dummy account or sandbox account. But on your case, make sure you switch to live account and do the same thing, like copy the API keys and secret keys, then paste it here within this live mode activated. Okay, but for now I'm just keeping it test, and my connection was successful. So from here I'm gonna click save changes. Now let's go back to the payments. Click on here. Now we can just do the same with the PayPal. So scroll down and go to PayPal's manage. We'll land on here, just click on API settings. Then we have the environment for the PayPal, similar to Stripe mode. We have sandbox and production, similar to Stripe, test and live mode, right? So you can just log into your PayPal account, get the API keys and paste it here. Or there's another option to directly connect PayPal in here. So you see this connect to PayPal, just click on to connect, just click on here. And if you just simply log into your PayPal account, it will be automatically connected to your e-commerce, okay? So after connecting with this way or this way, just click Save Changes. It'll be saved and the PayPal will be available as a payment method on your website. And of course, I'll walk you through how can people check out, and you don't need to do anything at all. Everything will be automatic. And we can see my PayPal account is connected here, status connected. Now you don't have to do anything at all, and people still will be able to pay you through PayPal. And of course, I'll walk you through everything, how people can check out a paid product or paid course. You don't need to worry. Just follow me step by step what I do. So next, after the payments, we're going to go to accounts and privacy. And here we just need to check a couple of options here and there. So we have first option checked, enable guest checkout. Then we have enable logging during checkout. Of course, we want to allow people to create an account during the checkout. Then we have account creation, allow customers to create an account during checkout. We need it. Then customers can create an account before placing their order. From the My Account page, check this one. And also we have this send password setup link. So it'll automatically send the customer for a link to set up their password. Or if you disable this, customers will have to put the password on spot on the page, okay? And in here, just keep the rest all default and just click Save Changes. Okay, now the final tab I'm gonna go to is Advanced. In here, you just need to confirm every page is selected correctly. Like this is the cart page. Make sure the cart page is selected. You can select any page just by typing it and searching it. You'll see the cart. Just make sure the cart is selected for the cart. Checkout is selected for checkout page. My account is selected for my account page. Just make sure everything is correct and just scroll down all the way, save changes. So now we can say our WooCommerce setup is done. Now our whole website is e-commerce ready. People can just buy any product from our website. Okay, if you remember, our main goal was to create a paid course. That's why we were setting the WooCommerce. Now let's go ahead and create the paid course. So under the Tutor LMS, click on Courses, and you'll see this is our created course, which was a free one. Now let's create a new course quickly and make that fully paid. Click on New Course. I'm gonna add a course title. Actually, I'm gonna do everything quick without wasting your time, without making you bored. I'm gonna fill up all the information and come back to you, okay? Okay, I have just added all the information, the title, the description, the thumbnail. Now, if you scroll down, you'll see the pricing model. Currently, by default, this is free, but we're gonna check this paid. After selecting the paid, we have this option, Select Product. Under here, we don't have any products right now. We didn't create any sellable products. Once we create a sellable product with WooCommerce, we'll be just able to select that product in here. Then this course will be linked to that product. And whenever anyone wants to purchase this course, as this course will be connected to that particular product, they'll just have to pay to get this course. So right now, I'm going to show you how to create a product for this course, or how to turn this course into a paid product. So first, let's update or publish our whole course. So it'll be, okay, so before that, it's asking for the price, but we don't even have the product created yet. So for now, I'm going to keep it all free and click on Update, so we don't lose all of these informations. Now keep the page right here and go to the WordPress. Right click and open it on a new tab. So it will take us to the dashboard. Now from here, we want to click on this products to create a product. So it's showing a little guiding tour. So you can just click on Skip Guided Setup. And from here, just click on Go to My Store. It'll take a few seconds. And this is just for the first time. We just need to go to the products. Go to the products. We have no product yet, so we have multiple options like physical product, variable products, group products. So I'm just going to click on the physical product. Although it's a virtual product, but don't worry, we have the option to make it a physical product from here. So first we have to add a name, product name. So I'm just going to simply rename that product with the same name as this course. TikTok Marketing 2025, grow your account and master TikTok ads, like this. Now, on the product description, you don't have to do anything at all, but scroll down, keep it simple product, then select virtual option. Once you select virtual option, the whole product will turn it to a virtual product or digital product. Okay, now we have the pricing option. Under the regular price, you can add the price at the price of this course. For example, $100. But if you want to give a discount, you can add a price on the sale price. Like you can add $90 like this, but I'm not gonna have any sale right now, so I'm keeping it $100. Oh, and hey, I totally forgot to check mark this for tutor. You actually must check this if you want to make this product for our course, our paid course. So check mark this option, and for the rest we don't have to do anything at all, but at least we can add a cover photo or thumbnail. So this thumbnail can be used on, it can be shown on the checkout page or the cart page, like that. So let's click on set product image, and I'm gonna just select the same thumbnail I'm selecting for the course. Okay, after adding the thumbnail, I'm gonna click on this publish. And now once this product is published, we can go back to our course builder and refresh this page. Once it's refreshed, scroll down, make the price model paid again, and from the select product, if we open it, you see this is suggesting the same title, which is a product. This is not a course, this is product we have just created with WooCommerce. You see? So from here, either you can just search or select it from the suggestion. I'm selecting this product. Now this product is connected with this course, and everything will be automatically done. If anyone want to buy this course, they just have to pay the money. They have to add the course into the cart, then they have to check out, then only then they can access this course or the product. Okay, so from here I have selected the digital marketing categories. Now for the tag, we can just type TikTok marketing and click on add this. The tag will be added. Now we can click on update, and on the curriculum, I'm just going to quickly go and create some topics and courses and come back to you. Okay, as you can see here, I have created the course materials, all the topics and lessons. Then I'm gonna go to the additional settings or click on this next. And here also I have added all the informations, all the details about this course. And now we are ready to publish this course. Click on update. And now if we go to our front-end website and go back to the courses, we will see, let's see, go to the courses like this. And we can see we have added this course, and this is a paid course. We can see the price here, $100. With that, we can see a add to cart button. We can click on it. It will be added to cart. We can see on the cart, inside the cart, this is our course. This is getting a really interesting. Now we can open this course, and here we see all the title, thumbnails, but instead of enroll button, we can see view cart. Or if this wasn't in the cart page, from the cart page we can delete this item. If it wasn't in the cart page, it would show the price, you see. Then from here you can click add to cart again. So we have all the details here, all the materials, and this is our official paid course we have created with Tutor LMS combining the WooCommerce. Oh, okay, one more thing I wanted to show you that is how to add coupon codes with your course. This is currently $100, and if you want to discount your course via coupon code, you can create coupon code really easily. Just go to your WordPress dashboard, and under the WooCommerce, you'll see, under scroll down, under the marketing, you'll find this coupons option. Click on here, and here I want to add a new coupon code. Click on here. And on this field, you have to type the exact code of the coupon. So I'm going to type JFD 10, and in the description you can add a description like 10% discount. Then under the coupon data, you can set up the coupon. So the discount type currently by default is fixed cart discount, but I prefer percentage discount. And on the coupon amount, if I say 10, it will be 10% discount. But if I selected the fixed cart discount or fixed product discount, it would be flat $10 discount, not 10% or 20%. So I prefer the percentage discount. Then we have the coupon expiry date. You can select the expiry date for this coupon. For example, I select this date, and after this date, the coupon will be no longer usable. Okay, then just keep everything as it is. We're good here with all the option, and click on update or publish. Now we have just created a coupon code. Using this code, exact code, customer can get 10% discount. And I'll show you the whole process of the checkout later once we're done customizing our website. And now it's actually time to make our website look good, because if anyone visits our website's front page, this is looking really ugly like this. No one will want to join a course from this website. So let's go ahead and make our front page really catchy and attractive. Alongside making it perfect looking, we'll add all the necessary stuff, like we'll add a professional header. Within that header, you'll have links like home, about, contact, my account, all the pages links, all the buttons. Then we'll have a nice dedicated footer after we customize it.
I'll actually show you the design we want to do for our home page. Open a new tab and go to kitpapa.com. In Kitpapa, we can get super premium website templates. In a few clicks, you can install any of these web design templates on your WordPress website. They have got almost all categories of website you can think of. Like we can open this one. We can see this is so affordable, only $9. Especially for the Black Friday offer. You can see the Black Friday offer is going on all of the templates, and lifetime access as well. From here, we can click on live demo to see the whole page like this, or we can click on this visit site to experience the site live like this. You can just install this web design templates on your WordPress website and customize it anyhow you want. Let's go back. So from here, I'm going to search for a template which is called Mentora. And we can see this is a template. And this is the template we're going to recreate in this tutorial for our LMS website. We want to show this template or web design as our home page or front page of the website. This website is so engaging, fits perfectly for an LMS website in modern days. If you want to recreate this website step by step with me, you can keep watching the next part. But if you want to save time, you can just buy this design. It's really affordable, and install it within 2-3 minutes watching this video guideline. Also with this product, you'll get so many extra premium section that you cannot get with a free version. Like it has so many premium sections, it has so many designs, it has all. But if you want to still create this template from scratch, then keep watching from the next part. Now let's go to our video. I'm just going to keep this whole template open in a new tab like this, so I can show you what I'm going to be creating. Let's go to our website, which is currently looking like this, but we'll just turn it into this web design, this premium looking website. Okay, so now we're going to create pages. We need more pages. We need home page. Most importantly, we have to create our home page to add or create this design. So let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. From here, I'm going to click on pages. We have many pages, but no home page. So click on add page. Close this welcome pop-up from here. And we have to add the title in here. Just type home or anything you want to call the home page. Okay, so
After adding the name, I'm just going to click on publish and click on publish, and our home page will be created. Now we can click on view page, and this is our empty home page. There is nothing here currently, but we're going to add so many elements like these all in our home page in few moments. So let's go back. So to add elements inside our empty home page, we need Elementor plugin. By elements, I mean all the text, all the images, all the buttons, all of these are elements. In simple words, we'll design the whole website or the whole front page of our website using the Elementor page builder. So from here, we see the option Edit with Elementor. Just click on it, and we'll be opening this home page in the Elementor page builder. From here, close this notification, and you can see this is the area we're going to do the job. Let me zoom in once so you can see everything properly. And if I open my front page or front end website, we can see there's a problem. Even though I have created the home page, it's not showing the home page. It's showing a blog page. This is a random blog you can see. But when anyone visits our domain name, they should see our home page, not any other page. So for that, let's do a simple setting. From the dashboard, scroll down under the settings, go to reading. And we have this option, your home page displays. So currently this is latest post, which is a random post here. But instead of this, select a static page. Now under the home page, select the home we have just created, right? Now after selecting, click Save Changes. Now if we go to our domain name, just type the domain name in the URL, people will always land into the home page. Although there is nothing right now, but soon it will turn into a website like this. Okay, so let's go back to the Elementor, and we can see this is really similar to our front-end website. We have a default header and default footer and an empty page. Here you can see the same thing, right? So now let's get familiar with the Elementor page builder. This is a really powerful page builder to create your dream website design. Okay, so let's get familiar with the left side. This is a sidebar, and it holds all the elements like container, heading, image, text editor, video, button. All of these are called Elementor's elements or Elementor widgets. And using these elements or widget, we're going to build our whole website. Like to add a text like these, we have to add a heading. To add images, we have to add image, and so on. Now, if you scroll down, you'll see the Pro widgets, and these are actually only usable if you have the Pro version of Elementor. For now, we're okay with the free ones. And we also have other elements from third-party plugins, like we have downloaded the Elements Kit plugin, right? Elements Kit has so many plugins on its own, so we're gonna use that also. So let's actually see how it works. First, let's add a container on this right side. And it adds a simple box, as you can see. You'll have all controls for this box. Like you have the width option, you can control the width of this box. If we select the content width, full width, we can actually resize it properly like this. Then we have other options like style tab. In the style tab, we can add color to this background. We can just click on this background classic, select on the color, it'll show a color picker, and we can pick any color we want, and this box will have a color. Now inside this box, we can add elements. Just click on this plus or this plus, all the widgets will come up. Now, if we add this heading, just drag and drop it inside this box and the text will be added on the box. We can triple click on the text to directly change it from here, or we can use this fill to change the text. Then we can go to the text style tab and edit the text, make it alignment center, then change the color of this text like this. Also, we can edit the typography of this text. Like in the typography, we have font family. We have so many free font family that we can use. Just select one and the text style or font style will be changed to that. You can also search for the font family, like Poppins is one of them. And the style of the font will be changing instantly. Then we have the size control. We can slide the slider to control the text size really easily like this, or we can just type manually here like this. We have this font weight. With it, we can make the text thin or bold. Lower number makes it thinner, higher number makes it bolder. Okay? Then we have things like transform, we can use to make it uppercase, lowercase, or capitalize. We have style like normal, italic, all of these. Then we have text decoration. We can add underline, we can add overline, line through, or none. Then using the line height, we can add the line height to any text like this. And this will be really important. I'll be explaining you the line height later. Then we have the layer spacing. Using this, we can literally add space between each layer, so you can see. And the word spacing do similar thing like adding space between each words. By the way, I can show you the example of line height now as the text is broken into two lines. You see, as I decrease the line height, the space between each line of text decreases. But if I increase it, the space between the line increases. So it's that simple. And if you want to make it default, just select the value and click backspace on the keyboard to make it default, like this. Okay, now let's close the typography. You can even add more stuff into the container. So just click on the plus. Let's say I add a text editor. So I'm placing it right after the main heading. And text editor basically adds text, but this is mostly dedicated for adding paragraph type text. And this is a really powerful text editor. You can select any specific text and stylize that. It's just like the course builder we have seen. And also the text editor widget has its own style. With it, you can change the typography and all, and of course the color. Let's make it white. And you can see this is here. Also, we can make it, we can make the alignment center to make it on the center. Then let's add one more element to showcase. Let's add a button here. So this adds a basic button. We can change the title of the button from here, like read more. And we have the link field. You can add any link, and then by clicking on that button, people will go to that link. I'll show you. For example, I type here google.com, and if anyone on your website clicks on this read more button, they will go to google.com. Similarly, you can add any page, you can link any page on your website like this. Then of course the button has its style. With it, we can make the position center, then also edit the typography of the text in the button. You can make the size smaller, bigger, change the color of the inner text in the button. By the way, also we can pick color. Just click on this color sampler. We can pick any color from anywhere in our page, like this, you see. Also, we can change the background color of the button, just like this. By the way, here we can see this structure pop up. This is actually really important. If you want, you can click on the close button to close it, and click on here on the structure to make it appear again. So this shows what elements we have in our page currently. As you can see, we have a container, main container, and within this container, we have heading, we have text editor, we have button, right? So basically, this container is parent element, and these elements are child elements. We can also select this main container and make impact on this child element. I'm going to show you. Let's go to the advanced tab. In the advanced tab, we have so many options. I'm going to show you later in detail. So we have the padding here, right? For example, if I add the padding, for example, 50 pixel, you see around this box, 50 pixel padding has been added. Or if I add 100%, you can see it properly. You see? Let's make it back to 50 pixel. Now I'm going to show you a really important concept, which is flexbox. First, select the container and go to the container's layout tab. Now, if I scroll down, you'll see we have direction, justify content, align items, all of these are part of flexbox concept. So from here, by default, the direction is column, which is like this. Elements are placed one after another. But if I make it row, it will be aligned horizontally. Everything will be in a single row. Then here, if we make the justify content center, everything will be horizontally centered. But if we make the align item center, everything will be vertically centered. So basically, we can make impact on these child elements through the container, main container element. Also, we have the gaps. We can decide how much gap we want between the elements, 20 pixel, 30 pixel, like this. By the way, we can also select any content individually, but first let's make it direction column. Let's say I select this text, go to the advanced, then on the margin, if I add maybe 20 pixel, you see this element added 20 pixel gap or space around it. But if we delete this and make it unlink first, and just on the bottom, if we make it 20 pixel, it just added space just on the bottom and pushed this element further down. So this is how spacing works, and we're going to learn this in more detail later in this tutorial. So now, actually, I think you're familiar enough with the Elementor to start our main design, which is this. So I'm just going to delete the whole example I have created. We can delete the container right from here or right from here by right-clicking it and clicking on delete. By the way, if you want to undo your action, just click Ctrl and Z. The action will be undone, but if you want to make it redo, you can hold Ctrl and click Y to redone the action. All right. So this is how basically the Elementor page builder works. This is how you add elements. By the way, if I undone the action and we keep the design here like this and publish from our Elementor page builder, just publish it and go to the front end website. And this is our homepage, right? This was our homepage, but if we refresh the homepage now, we can see, you'll see the new design has appeared here, exactly same as here, right? So I'm just gonna again delete the example from here and keep it empty. All right, so first I'm gonna begin with the banner section of our design. This is the banner section. We have a text, nice text with multiple color and animation. Then we have a image and a video player. Then other things like text editor and 2 buttons. But first thing I'm gonna do is make the section this background color. So let's add a new section. To add new section, you basically add a container, right? And we can double click on that container to rename that. Let's rename this banner section. Renaming anything is not a requirement. It's actually to keep everything nicely organized. So just renaming it banner section. Now let's work on the banner section. Go to the left side, and on the width, I'm actually gonna make it 1240 pixel. So this is a specific size. You're gonna see it later. Then let's make the direction row, because I want to make everything in a row in this container. After that, I'm gonna increase the gaps, make it 64. Now let's go to the style of this container and click on background type classic and click on the color. Now we can pick any color like this, as you know, but we also can select or add color code like FFF, FFF. This color makes the container fully white, and other like 000000 makes it fully black color. But I'm gonna add a really specific color code, which is F0F0FF. This adds a nice light blue type of color, and we're gonna go ahead with this. Now let's go scroll up and go to the advanced. In the advanced, let's unlink the padding, and on the top add 180 pixel, on the right 20 pixel, on the bottom 104 pixel, and on the left 20 pixel. So with the padding, we nicely managed the space inside this banner container. So anything inside this container doesn't hit the walls on the top, bottom, and left, right side. Okay, so inside the banner section, I'm gonna add a first element, which is another container. And I'm gonna rename this container left column. Okay, now make sure the left column is full width under the content width. Then make the width, first change the property to pixel, and here type 684 pixel, and the size will be exactly this. Now scroll down and just make the gaps 0. I don't want any gaps between the elements inside this container. Also scroll up, go to the advanced, make the padding 0. I don't want any padding as well.
Now inside this left column container, we want to add a heading, a nice heading that will be multicolored. So for that, just click on the plus, and on this widget search, I'm going to search heading. And I'm not going to select the typical heading. I'm going to select this heading, and this is coming from the Elements Kit plugin. Okay, let's drag this widget into here, and this basically will add a heading. But there's a catch. First, let's change the text from here. I'm going to make it the best, and inside this curly brackets, I'm going to make it online course, and then after the curly bracket text, add you'll ever find. So altogether it says the best online course you'll ever find. And you'll see the text inside the curly brackets are different in style. Just like this text is different in style, right? So we can separately stylize this text. We can make it blue, and we can make these black color. Okay, so another simple thing we can see, by default it has a separator. So scroll down, open the separator, and turn this off. It'll be gone. Okay, now let's go to the style of this text. Now we have many things. First of all, make the alignment left because we want the left text. Now open the title. So first I'm going to add a color here. Let's type a code, color code 25252F. It'll be this color. Then let's edit the typography. Click on here. I'm going to choose a font family which is called Enter this. And this is a really good looking font. After, let's make the size exactly 100 pixel. Let's make the weight 600. Then make the line height 112 pixel. And finally, make the layer spacing from here. First, select the EM property and type minus 0.04. It'll make the text more compact. Okay, this is looking great. Close the typography. Now let's open the focused title, and the focused title is exactly this title. So first, let's change the color. We want a blue color, so I'm going to type 555EFF, and it'll make it a blue color. But we can see a problem here. If we hover over on this text, it's changing the color. So on the hover color, we can see this is black. I'm going to change the color to the same blue color, 555EFF. So on the hover, it'll just show the same color and it'll be just fine. Then finally, let's open the typography. And for this font family, I'm going to choose a different one. And that is called Play Fair Display. So choose this font family. And this will be like this. But let's make it more stylish. First, make the weight 700. Then the style, make it italic. And it will be more stylized, looking really great. Exactly same as here. Perfect. Oh, okay. But before that, let's make the line height here 112 and the same layer spacing. Select EM and type minus 0.04. Compact. So we have just made a really good looking text here. Now after the text, we want these elements here, right? So we want to add a new container or new box. So after the text, let's add a container right after this, like this. So make sure this is inside the left column and after the heading widget. Okay. Okay, so first of all, let's make the direction row and align items center. Make the gaps 0. Then I'm going to do a really new thing here. Go to the style and open the border. And with the border, if we select the border type solid, by default, we can see we're having a border like this. This container is covering by the border. But I'm going to unlink this border width, and just on the top and bottom, I'm making it 1 pixel. So it'll be looking like this. Okay, now let's change the border color. To change the color, click on here. And first, let's make it fully black color. like all 0, but I'm gonna make it semi-transparent by dragging the second slider all the way like to the left around here. You can just copy the exact color code from here. And now this border is looking a bit lighter. Okay, so we're done with this container. Now inside this container, let's add a simple text editor, this. And now change the text to this, just adding a brief description for our LMS website. Now go to the style, open the typography, and make the font family same, enter again. Then font size only 20 pixel. And then just close the typography. By the way, we're having to select the enter font family again and again, but we can't create a preset, so we have to select it once. So we can click on this create new global font, and we can rename this like font 1 and click on create. Now, for example, I add a new text here, and go to the style, and instead of clicking here, click on this earth icon and select the font I have just created. So that text will be exactly same style as this one. Okay, so it'll be really helpful because you can see in the typography the enter is already selected. Nice. Let's delete the example. All right. Now after this text, I'm going to add a line through like this. You see, this is a line border. So for that, I'm going to use a widget that's called divider, which is here. Let's drag the divider here. It'll be added after the text. Now there are so many settings here. First of all, make the width of it. Select pixel, just 1 pixel. Then alignment, center. Go to the style, open the color, make the color fully black, and drag the slider around like this. Okay. And then on the weight, make it 2 to 6 pixel. And the divider or the border will be longer and looking okay. We cannot see it right now because we have to add more elements to see that. I'm going to add a new container. You can add it like this. Or if you face any trouble adding it precisely, you can just select this divider, then click on the plus, and then click on the container. Don't drag, just click. And the container will be added after the divider. And because this container is already under a container, I'm going to rename this shortly cont so we don't get confused. Okay, so on the cont, let's make the width here. Select the pixel, type 248 pixel. Then scroll down, make the gaps 12 pixel. Then go to the advanced, make the padding all 0. Now inside this container, let's add a button widget. Before starting working on the button, I think this text is being too big or too wide. So from the advanced tab, we can use this custom width. Make the width custom, and on the custom width, make it 280 pixel, and it'll be like this. And after making it smaller, we can see the divider is here and the button is having more space. Okay, so let's change the button text first. It'll say book a free call. Okay, now go to the style and let's make the position stretch so the button will be stretched all the way, like it'll use all the space it has. Okay, now let's open the typography, but first select the font so we get the enter font already. Change the size to 16, make the weight 500, and line height 24 pixel. That's it. Close it. Now make the text color white, although this is already white. Now let's change the button background color, but this time I'm not gonna add a typical background color. I'm gonna add a gradient color. So instead of the classic, select gradient. And we can see we can actually add multiple color on this button. First we have green, then red. So on the first color, I'm gonna make it this type of code 9810FA. It'll add a purple color. Then let's open the second color. I'm gonna make it blue 155DFC like this.
Now we have this angle option. With the angle, we can change the gradient angle nicely like this. So I'm just gonna make it 90°. Okay, this is already looking really nice. Now let's scroll down, and now I want to make the button round like this. Want to make the shape rounder. So we can use the border radius. Let's make it 28 and it'll be round. Easy. Now let's use the padding to resize the button nicely. On the top, make it 16, right 24, bottom 16, and left 24 pixel. It'll be nicely shaped. Now let's add a hover effect on this button. If we switch to the hover, and for example, I choose a background color. So on the background color, if we select on the gradient and make the color any random color like red, now if I take my mouse on this button, it will be red color like this, you see. So I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to copy the first color from the normal, copy the first color, but paste it into the second color, and copy the second color from the normal, go to the hover and add it to the first color. Now if I hover, the gradient will switch. By the way, I have to make the angle again back to 90, and you see this will be looking like this. Really cool looking. By the way, we can add custom hover animation from here. Like if I make it pop on hover, it'll be popped like this, which is looking really bad. So I'm going to change it to, let's see what we can get from here. Let's click on shrink, and it'll be shrinked on the hover. It's looking actually nice. Let's keep the hover effect like this, and we're good to go. Our button is ready. Now after this, I'm going to add a simple button, which is this. So instead of creating a button from scratch, we can actually right click on this button and click on duplicate. It'll make exactly same button. So let's change the text first. Explore courses. Now go to the style, and instead of the gradient color, just switch to classic and make it fully white. Okay, and also make the text color fully black easily. Now on the hover, this is looking really disgusting. So from the hover effect, I'm gonna again switch to the classic and remove the color from here. Just click on this clear and it will be like this, and we just have a shrink effect on the hover. Nice. Now overall this is looking like this, but also one thing, I want to remove the space on here and here, right? So for that, we have to first make sure, select this container, make sure this container doesn't have any padding. By default, it has some padding, we cannot see it, but just make it 0. So we got like this, but we need to decrease it more. Okay, we simply just have to select the divider, and from the style tab, make the gaps 0, and it'll have no gap. Now this is looking really fine. And we can see few problems, like we need more space between these elements right here, and on the left and right there is white color. We want the whole section to be this color, so we can simply open this. First, let's select this left column, I mean the heading widget. Go to the advanced, on the margin, just on the bottom. 48 will do the job here. Nice. And for the color, select the whole banner section. And for the color, we want to make the whole page this color, right? So you can just select on this page settings, then go to the style and add the same background color as this. So in the color, just make it F0, F0, FF. And we get the whole page colored to this. Looking really amazing so far. So our work for the left side is done. Now let's go work on the right side. We're going to add a nice image and a video play button. It'll be really interesting. Okay, so this is our left column, right? In the left column, we have all the left stuff. Now, right after this, I'm going to add a new container. So simply we can right click and click on add new container. It will add a container right after that. So double clicking on it and renaming it right column. Okay. Now let's make the right column width. Select the pixel first and type 492 pixel. Scroll down, make the gaps 0. Go to advanced, make the padding 0. Okay, now inside this, simply let's add an image widget. It'll be added like this. Let's move this structure on the left because we're gonna work on the right side. Okay, so let's change the image. By clicking on here, choose image, we can choose any image for our widget. By the way, if you want to use all the images I'm gonna be using in this homepage design, just go to the jimfahaddigital.com. And if you have already downloaded the resources file I have provided, just open that folder. And that is called Tutor LMS Assets. And in here, you'll find the homepage images. And here, you'll find the icons and some images. Icons are in SVG format, where the images are in mostly WebP format. So I'm just going to select these images first. Then in the media library, we can simply drag and drop to upload. Okay, I have uploaded the images. Now I'm going to select this image and it will be just loaded here. Now let's go to the style of the image, scroll down. Let's make the border radius 12 pixel to make it slightly rounded. Okay, now we're going to add a video icon within this image. So from the plus, search for video. And we want this Elements Kit video. Make sure it has this eKit logo on it and drag and drop this after the image. Okay, so basically this basic icon will be added, but we'll customize it. First thing, I want to add a YouTube video, so I'm selecting YouTube. And on this link, we have to paste that YouTube video link. So I'm going to open a video from YouTube. So we can select any video, just click on the 3-dot icon and click on the share. It'll generate a link. Just copy, go back and put the link in here. And now just by clicking on this video, that YouTube video will be shown. But if you want it to autoplay, we can do it. Scroll down and enable this autoplay. So I think now by clicking on it, it'll start to, okay, we just have to refresh, then it'll work properly. Also, you can decide from where the video starts and to where the video ends. Okay, then you can choose the video style pop-up or inline. The pop-up is the best in this format. And now let's change the icon of this video player. So let's click on this upload SVG because we have our own icons. Make sure you enable this. And in here, we can just upload all of the SVGs we have in here. And if you see it's getting uploaded like this, it's a little glitch showing. So I'm just gonna click on the close, and refresh the page. But before refreshing, make sure you update or publish the page so we don't lose the progress. Just refresh the page and select the video icon again. Then if we click on upload SVG, we can see all the icons is present here. Nice. Now select that. This one, polygon 1.4. Now here we have other options like active glow. If you want to turn off the active glow, which is this, it will be turned off, but I want to keep it turned on. Also, let's actually keep the autoplay off. Now let's go to the style and style this button. First of all, keep the alignment center, make the padding 0, border radius 0. Open the button style. First, unlink the padding just on the left, make it 4. So the icon will be perfectly centered and fixed. Now on the width, let's make it 60. Then height, also keep it 60. And we have the glow color, which is this. We can simply change it to white color. And we can decide the glow size, how big you want the glow. So just keep it 15 pixel. This is standard. And then we have the color. And this is color of the icon. So I'm just going to make it fully black. And let's add a background color and make the background of this play button fully white. And we have to fix the hover effect, switch to hover and change the color to black again. And it's fixed. Now scroll down, open the borders, and we don't have to do anything at all here. We're good. Now we just have to go to advanced to place this element nicely on this image. So on the advanced, scroll down, we have this position. If we make the position absolute, we can absolutely place this element anywhere we want by hand, but also we have the precise value with the slider. So first I'm going to keep the horizontal orientation left, then offset, select the percentage, 50%. Then let's keep the vertical orientation on the top, but the offset 52%. Now to make the button center, there's a trick. Let's scroll down. You'll find this transform option. Open it and open the offset one. Now we have two values, offset X, offset Y. So from here, make the property 2% for both of them, and make the offset X minus 50, and it'll be horizontally perfectly centered. Then if we make the horizontal minus 50%, offset Y, actually it will make all the way to the center like this. So I'm just going to go back to the layout and control this vertical orientation. Let's make it around like this. 32% is making it fully centered. So let's keep it like this. Now this is actually looking really good. By clicking on it, people can see the pop-up video. Perfect. So overall, this is looking like this. We can see the text is actually broken, so we have to fix it. This is a width problem, and this is a really easy to fix problem. So let's open it. And if we just go to the page settings and scroll down, we'll see the page layout. This is currently default, but just make it Elementor full width. After making it Elementor full width, the width will be fully on. Let's wait until it's load. And this is here. Now if we close it, it'll be perfectly fine. So we can see our cool banner is properly ready. But after changing the width, we can see the play button is moved. So we can really quickly fix it. Just click on it, scroll down, and make it back to 51%. And now if we close it, it'll be perfectly centered. So basically, it doesn't matter how it looks on the building mode. This full width mode is the real one. If everything is fine in the real mode or in the full view mode, then everything is fine. We can also see it on the front-end website. Go to the front-end website, and we haven't refreshed. That's why it's showing this, our example step. So if we just refresh, currently our website is looking like this. Oh, by the way, we haven't saved it. So publish or save, then go back and refresh. And our website is currently looking like this. Perfect. If anyone enters this domain name, they'll just see this. Of course, we're going to fix our header and the footer later, but let's just make or design our homepage. Go back. So our banner section is done. After this, I'm going to add courses section. And in that section, we could see all the courses we have created in the website. It'll be interesting. So let's add a new container in this box, and it'll be added right after the container section as a main section. We can double click and name it courses section. And here make the courses section with the same 1240 and keep the gaps 0. Now go to the style, and this section I'm actually gonna make it fully white. So from the background type, select classic and make it fully white like this. You see, apart from the whole page, the white color stands out. Okay, now go to the advanced tab, unlink the padding and manage the spacing inside the container. First top 120, right 20, then 120 and 20 pixel. Okay, now inside this, let's add a new container, and I'm gonna rename this container wrapper. Okay, make the wrapper full width, make the direction row, justify content, space between. I'm gonna explain why I'm choosing this space between. It's really interesting. Now go to the advanced, unlink the margin, and on the bottom 52, and make the padding 0. Now within this wrapper, let's add a new container, and make the container full width, then make the width 156 pixel. Then go to the Advanced tab, unlink the padding just on the top 6 pixel. Now inside this container, let's add a simple heading and change the text to popular courses and go to the style to style this. First of all, make the alignment left, then open the typography and choose the font family, enter. Font size 20, weight 500, then line height 32 pixel. It will be like this. Now close this typography and open the color. The color would be 57586E, and we'll get this color. And that's it for the heading. Now close this container, right click on the container, add new container. And let's make the container's width 880 pixel and go to the advanced, just make the padding 0. Now inside this, I'm going to add a same type of heading as this one. We can see it here, right? After this, we want to add this. So instead of creating this from scratch, we can copy this text, right click copy and paste it. And all we gotta do is change the text. So first, I'm gonna add this text, discover our most popular, and inside this curly brackets, keep the same thing, online courses, and just delete this you'll ever find from here. And it'll be like this. Now we gotta go to the style and decrease the font size. Open the title, open the typography, make the size only 56 pixel and weight 500, and then line height 72 pixel. Finally, just keep the layer spacing same and close the typography. Do the same with the focus title. First make the size 56. Actually no, let's keep this size 64 and line height 72. This is looking better, but we can see the family is looking really weird. Also make the weight 500, and we can reselect the font family to fix it. So search Play Fair Display again, select and make the style default, then back to italic, and somehow it's not working. So for that, maybe we can try to re-add this text. First, delete the text, then add online courses. It doesn't work. So we can try to select a different font family, then select Play Fair Display, the style default, then select the Play Fair Display again and make the style italic. Okay, here if I select the only Play Fair, not Play Fair Display, it actually works. So for now, just let's keep it as it is. We're gonna see it later. Maybe it'll gonna fixed on our main website, right? So actually, let's keep the Play Fair Display, and I hope it'll be fixed on our website later. And actually, it's fixed. You see? Okay. So sometimes the bug and glitches happens. No worries. Just keep doing what I'm doing here. So after this main heading, let's add a text editor. Change the text here to this, and I'm gonna go to the style and select the typography as font 1 and make the color 5F6166, and it'll have this color. Nice. Now after this text editor, okay, so we're done with this text editor, but one problem we can see, it has so much gap here, so we can select the heading and remove this margin from here, and it'll be perfect. Okay, now after this text editor, we want a button like this. So simply, instead of creating it from scratch, we can grab this button, copy, and paste it here. Okay, but we have to fix it. Select it, go to the style, make the position left this time, and of course, change the text. That's it. It says view all courses. If you want, you can add the link. I'm actually gonna add the link later for every button. And finally, go to the advanced. On the margin top, just make it 32, and it'll maintain a nice gap. Now this part is looking perfect. Now it's time to add the courses part in here, as this one. We can see it's showing the courses we have created. Right from here, we can click enroll courses or open the courses. It will take us to the courses page. Or if you're not logged in, it'll show the login page. We're going to set up everything up. Okay, so here we're going to add a completely new widget, and that is right after this container. So you can click on the plus and search for course list. You'll see this widget. Just add it right after the container. Make sure it's not inside this container, which currently is. So drag this courses list all the way before the container. It will be out of the container. Then drag this again after the container. It will be outside of the container then. Even it should be outside of this wrapper. So I'm just going to drag it up before the wrapper and then drag down again after the wrapper. And it will be placed here. And we can see our courses added or appearing here. And which we can see looking like this, but if we close the panel, it'll be in full form. Actually, this is looking really great and blending with the existing design, right? But the problem is we only have 3 courses in our website. But don't worry, once we add all the courses, it'll be looking like this. And let's see what happens if we open it on the front-end website and click on the course. So let's publish. Go to the front-end website, refresh, the courses will be loaded. Now, if we just click on this course from our homepage, anyone clicks on this course, it will take them to that courses details page. How cool. So this is now fully functional. And here we can notice we actually need to decrease some gaps. So from the building mode, we can select this text from the style, go to the title, focus title, and we can simply decrease the line height. Also in the title, I think we have to decrease the line height. Maybe not actually the line height, I think. Let's open this title. On the margin, we have to make it 0. And yes, this is working. This is looking perfect. Okay, so later we're going to add more of our courses. For now, let's keep it 2 and move ahead to our next section. And that'll gonna be this counter section. If anyone comes up here like this count up will animate like this to certain numbers. After we're gonna build this video section and this nice category section. Okay, so let's move ahead and add a new container or add a new section. Rename this section counter section and make the width of the section 1240 pixel and make the direction row, then justify content space between. Also make the gaps 0. Then go to the advanced and unlink the padding 120 pixel, 96 pixel, and 20 pixel. You'll add a nice gap. I'm going to add a widget that is called counter. This is a really interesting widget. It's basically counting from 0 to a certain number. In this case, this is 100, but I'm going to make it 450. It will count 0 to 450. Then we have this title here. I'm going to change it to online courses. So it's saying we have this much online courses, right? Now let's go ahead and style it. Go to the style. First, make the horizontal element start, so it stays on the start. Then make the title gap 20. Then open the number. Number is this. So make the color 25252F. We'll have this nice blue or really dark blue color. Typography, choose the font 1 first. Then make the font size 56 and font weight 500. Then line height 72. Finally, make the letter spacing minus 0.04 em. Compact. And that's it for the counter. Now I'm just gonna right click on this counter and make it duplicate. So keep making duplicate until you have 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we just gotta change the text or numbers. So this number, I want it to count from 0 to this number, and title will be experienced instructors. The next, let's make it 40, but on this number suffix, if we add K, it will be number and K. So 40K something. So let's add the title here, total certification. And finally, let's make this thing only 1. Then on the number suffix, put M and plus. So it'll count 1 million plus, and it'll say something 1 million plus active students. Okay, so this platform has 1 million plus active students. You're saying that. So this is our counter, looking really nice, and it's fully functional. And it was really easy to create, right? Okay, so after this counter section, let's add one more section that will be our nice video section. So we can rename this video section. This one will be easy as well. So first thing, I'm just going to copy all the style from the counter section. So if we right click and copy, then select this one, right click, don't paste, but paste the style, we'll have all the properties. You see, we have the width, we have all the properties. But in this case, we don't need the direction, we don't need this, but we needed the gaps, and also in the advanced, we needed some padding. But for this one, just keep everything 0, all sides of padding 0, but on the bottom, 120 pixel. Okay. Now let's add a widget. It's called video, which is here. This is the simple video. So add it right here. And it basically shows a video. Currently, this is showing a dummy video from YouTube. But as you know, you can select any video from YouTube. Let's say I copy another video from YouTube, this one, and add the link simply here. And that video will be playable here, right? But I want this video to autoplay itself. Like if anyone loads this website, the video will start to play. And this will grab so much attention and make people scroll down and check the video here. Like I'm going to show you, publish this, go to the real website. If anyone visits your domain name or the main website, the video will start to play. Also, the sound will be playing, so it will make people to scroll down and explore, right? It will make people to watch the video. You can put your promo video here, anything you want. Okay, so let's go back to Builder and keep everything as it is here for the options. Actually, just keep everything as it is, but we just don't need these controllers over here. We don't need any of the YouTube controllers. So from here, I'm going to turn this off. So it'll just play. You cannot use the controllers, but of course you can pause or play. Nice. And also one thing we want is to enable the loop. If the video ends, it will start to play from the beginning. Basically, it will loop the same video again and again. Okay, so we're done with this video section. This is perfect. Now I'll scroll down and add one more section, which is this section. This is the categories. And as you see, we have already built this kind of stuff in here. So instead of creating it from scratch, we can just copy and paste it here, right? And then later build this by hands. So let's add a new section first. Name this section categories section. And we can copy this video sections property and paste the style here to get all of this. But for the padding, I'm just going to make some changes here, like on the right 20 and left 20 pixel. Okay, and for the elements, we can simply scroll up, select these. So all of these are inside this container, actually inside this wrapper. So we can just copy this whole wrapper container and add it or paste it in the category section here. It'll be added. Now our only job is to change the text. Categories, and here it'll say explore our course categories, and here you can put this. It says to find your perfect learning path. And also from here, I'm going to delete this button. You don't need it. The text editor as well. Don't need it. Okay, now after this wrapper, we can add a new container. And we can maybe call it categories. Okay, so let's work here. First, make the direction row and make the gaps 20 pixel. Then make the padding just 0. And now inside this, let's add a new container and rename this item. Now keep it full width, make the width 22%, and scroll down, make the justify content center, align item center. Then go to the style, make the background fully white color. After that, open the border type solid, border width 1 pixel, and border radius 8 pixel. It'll be a little bit rounded and we'll have a border. We'll see it later. Now finally, make the padding here 35, 24, 35, and 24 pixel. And also make the size here custom and keep the flex grow 1 and flex shrink 1. I'm going to explain you why I'm doing this later. It's just basically taking all the space available in this container, every inch of space. I'm going to show you later. Okay, so inside this item, let's add more content. First thing I'm going to add is these icons. So to add icons easily, we can use this icon widget. So it basically allows you to add any kind of icon from anywhere. You can use this icon library or upload SVG. So we're going to use the upload SVG since we have all these icons. First, I'm going to select this, insert. Then from the view, make sure select stacked and shape, select circle. It'll be like this. Now go to the style and make the color, the primary color, 555 EFF. Okay. Then the icon size, this is the icon size. We can resize the icon like this. Let's make it 40 pixel. Scroll down. We can make the border radius 100 pixel to make sure it is fully round. Then go to the advanced. On the margin, just on the bottom, 48 pixel. That's it. Now we have to add a heading. Heading right after this. Change the heading to digital marketing. So basically, there's a category name, right? Go to the style, make the alignment center, choose the font as font 1, open the typography, make the weight 500, line height 30, and layer spacing 0. Just keep it as it is. Close the typography, then make the color 2525 2F. All right. Now go to advanced, on the margin, just on the bottom, only 8 pixel. After this heading, let's add one more heading. We can duplicate, change the text to 20 courses. So it's indicating that under this category, we have 20 courses. You can change it really easily, right? So go to the style, open the typography, make the size 18, font weight 400, line height 28. That's it. Go to the advanced, on the margin 48. By the way, we can see so much space here unnecessarily. So maybe we can select the item and from the layout, we can decrease the gaps. Just make it 0 and it'll be like this. Nice. Now, finally inside this card, I'm going to add a button widget. So add a button widget here. And this button will be a little bit unique. So I'm making it from scratch. Change the text to explore. And then I'm going to choose an icon for this button. So you can use the icon library simply from here. So from here, we have so many icon options, but I'm going to search right arrow. You'll find this one. Select and click on insert. He'll be added here, but I'm going to make the position to the right. Now go to the style. Oh, okay. By the way, let me make the icon spacing 6 pixel. Then go to the style, make the position center, open the typography, and make the font family. Let's make the typography font first, font 1, then size 16, line height 24. That's it. Make the text color 2525 2F. By the way, you can save the text color because as you see, this color is being used too many times. So click on create new global color. And you can rename this anything you want, like dark blue. Create, and every time you need this color, just click on dark blue color and select the dark blue from here. Nice. Okay, now let's make the color here fully white, this button color. Then let's add a shadow on this button. Click on box shadow. First, we need to add a shadow color. Let's make it fully black, but drag the slider around here. If I switch to the hexa color, you can copy this code. Okay, now make the horizontal here 4, then vertical 6, then blur 16, and close it. And you'll see this button will have a nice shadow. It's looking nice. And we also want to add a solid border width 1, then border color, make it E5, E8, EC. Okay, then border radius, make it fully 8. Finally, let's control with padding 7, 15, 7, 15. Okay, so button is looking like this. Now I want to add a nice hover effect. So switch the hover and let's open the box shadow. On the hover, the box shadow will be none. Like the box shadow will be gone. It'll look like this. How cool. Okay, so basically we have created one single item. Now I'm just going to simply duplicate this item and make it multiple. Let's make it 4 of them like this. Now I'm going to just quickly change all the categories and title names. So I'm going to come back. Okay, I have changed every content. I have changed icons, category name, and then courses available. But one thing I can see, the border color of this card is really bad looking or over bold. So we can just simply change that. I'm going to show you how. Select single item, go back to the style, open the border. We just had to add the border color. We forgot. Just make the border color this E5, E8, EC. It will be fixed instantly. Now I'm not gonna add the color on all the cards manually. I'm gonna show you how to do it easily. So right click and copy the item 1, right click on the item 2 and paste the style, and the border style will be same. So this is how we can automate the thing. Just paste the style and paste this style. Every card will be fixed. Nice. So basically altogether our homepage design is done. We have all the necessary stuff from the banner to categories. After, we're going to learn how to customize our footer and header properly. But before that, I'm going to show you how to make this whole page fully responsive so it looks good on the tablet mode and mobile mode. Currently, if we switch to the tablet mode, this is looking bad. As you can see, some designs are really broken, and this is even broken in the mobile mode, you see. So we can actually fix it and really easily. So let's go back to the building mode, and first I'm going to switch to tablet mode and try to fix everything. The fix is really easy here. So let's start from the beginning. Close all of these so we can have a clear view. First, select this banner section. Go to the advanced, unlink it, and make it 180, 20. And on the bottom, change it to 80 and then 20 pixel. Open the banner section and select the left column and make the width, select percentage 100%. Then select the right column, make the width 100%. And finally, select the background section, go to the layout, and if we make the direction column, it will be placed in a column or vertically. Nice. Now we have to select this text and decrease the font size. So first open the title, go to the typography, make the size 56, make the line height 1.3 EM, then close, open the focused one, go to the typography, make the size same 56, and line height 1.3 EM. It'll be like this, but go to the general, make the alignment center, because center will look better in this way, in this layout. Then we have to fix this text. This is looking really bad because it needs some line height. Click on the typography, increase the line height to maybe 1.5 EM is looking good. And rest is actually good, but this image is giant for a tablet device, right? So we can select this right column, open, and select the image. Now under the style tab, we can adjust the height like this, you see? So make it 339 pixel. It'll be like this, but we can see the image is stretched. But if we make the object fit cover, the image will nicely cover the whole thing. Now at the same time, I want to decrease the width of the whole thing. So we can go to the advanced and make the self-align center. It'll be like this, but also select the right column and actually delete this 100% thing. And then select the image, go to the style, make the width 100%. Okay, so here's a mistake. I mistakenly added this line. I am in self-align on this image, but it just will be on the right column. So from the advanced, click on self-align center. It'll be like this. So overall, tablet mode is looking really nice. Okay, publish. Now let's work on the next section. And it'll be really easy to fix these because these are only typography to fix. For example, select this and open the typography. Decrease it so it doesn't break. Or actually, instead of decreasing it, we can realign all of these. Like select the container that's holding all of these, which is this wrapper. Make the wrapper direction column and it'll be instantly fixed. No typography needed to change, but still I'm gonna change this typography a little bit because on the tablet mode this is looking a bit big. So open the title typography, make it like 40 pixel and line height 1.2. Same for the focus title. Where's the typography? Okay, make it 40 pixel and 1.2 line height. Now the text is small enough to fit in this row, so we can go to the advanced, use this width, just make it custom, and we can make it 430 pixel width and it will be looking nice. Or if you want, you can control furthermore, like you can keep the popular word on the top. I think it's actually looking better. Okay, so let's fix this one. And this is really easy. Just make the typography line height 1.5 and it's fixed. And also you can see this text has gone so far. Actually, there's a problem with the container. So I think, yes, this is a problem with container. So we can just decrease the container height, or we can just make it 100% and it'll be all perfect. Okay, now these are automatically fixed. Don't have to worry about these. Now scroll down and, oh, by the way, let's select this course section and decrease the padding on the top and bottom, mainly on the bottom. I'll link it on the right and left 20 and on the top 80 pixel, on the bottom 80 pixel, and this is good. I think on the bottom we even don't need this because it already has some space, right? All right, looking great. Now move to this. We just need to decrease the font size a bit. Number, make it 45 and 1.2 EM on the line height. For the title, make it 16. By the way, I didn't choose the font family for the title, so make it font 1 and 16 pixel. And we can just copy it and paste the same styling on all of them. And it's perfect. But of course, we need to change the counter sections padding. On the top 80, on the right 20, on the top 80, on the left 20. Perfect. And now time for the video section. It will be the easiest to fix. Just unlink the padding. On the top 0, on the right 20, bottom 80, left 20. Perfect. By the way, I wanted to add some roundness on the video section from the desktop mode. So we can just go to desktop mode, select the video, go to the style, actually go to the advanced and open the border, then border radius 16 pixels. So it'll look rounded. Okay, so let's go back to our responsiveness, our tablet mode. This is perfect. Now just fix it just like we have fixed the first one. So select the wrapper, make the layout column instantly fixed, but we can copy this thing and paste the style in here as well. So it'll be instantly fixed, but we want to increase the width of this text. Let's make it like this. Okay, nice. Now it'll be interesting to fix. So select this categories, go to the layout. If we make it wrap, then select this item and go to the layout, make the item width 45, copy it, paste the style to the other ones, and it'll be just like this. Still copy and paste the style. It'll be just like this for the tablet mode. Cool, right? And finally, select the category section and decrease the padding. On the bottom, it should be 80 and left, right, 20. Okay, so our tablet mode is straight up perfect. Now, finally, we have to fix the mobile mode. It'll be easy. First, start with the banner section. I'm going to straight up select this text. First, open the title, typography, make it 40 pixel, and open the focus title, typography, make it 40 pixel. This is really easily fixed. Also, remove the margin from here. Just leave like 8 pixel of margin, or maybe 10. Okay, doesn't matter. Now, for the mobile mode, we don't need any of these borders. So I'm going to select this container, go to the style, open the border, make the border color here for the mobile mode all transparent. No border color is here. And also I'm going to hide this divider for the mobile mode only. So select the drive divider, go to the advanced, scroll down, you'll find this responsive, and just on the hide on mobile portrait, turn this on, it will be hidden from here. Now we have to select this text, make it align center, or even select this container, make the justify content center. It all will be centered. And on this text, let's add margin bottom 30 pixel, and this is looking fine. If you want, you can still select these buttons or this button container and add some padding on the left and right, like 20 pixel. So these buttons will be a little bit smaller, right? And it's all perfect. Okay, by the way, one thing, if we go to the desktop mode, we can see the background is gone from here. So we're going to twerk a little bit here. Just select this container again, go back to the border. Instead of making the color transparent, just bring back the color like this. Just make the border width all 0. Okay, then the border will be gone from the mobile, but it'll stay on the desktop. Perfect. Okay, let's quickly fix all of them. This is, I think, looking good. You don't have to do anything but just select the right column or left column. No, actually, the banner section, and decrease the gap to 30 pixel. Everything will be closer like this. Actually, let's increase it a little bit more, like 40 pixel. It'll be perfect. Okay. Scroll down, fix these easily, decrease the font size. But if you want, you can actually keep the font size like this. These are actually looking good. Don't need to worry about anything. Just let's fix these. Select these counters, open the number typography, make it only 28, close, and open the title. Actually keep the title as it is and just copy it, paste the style here, paste the style here. Actually, you know what? I think we have to increase the gap between the items and also decrease the line height between it. Open the title, or I mean number typography, decrease the line height, make it 0 em, copy, paste the style, paste the style, paste the style. Then, so to add gaps, we can go to the advanced of the counter, and on the margin bottom, add 20 pixel. Go here, add margin 20 pixel on the bottom. It'll be just fixed, looking fine. And we can actually decrease the padding on the counter section. Make it 0 first. On the top, keep 80. On the right, 20. But bottom, maybe 30. And left, 20. So it stays closer. Okay, after that, let's fix this. This we have to must fix. Decrease. Or I think we can just increase the custom width like this. Okay, no, we have to decrease the title. Typography, make it 30, and here make it 30. It will be just fixed. So okay, and these are already fixed. We don't have to worry about anything. Now we can say our website is fully responsive for the tablet mode, mobile mode, and of course for the desktop mode. So our website is fully ready in terms of building it with Elementor. Now I'm going to show you how to properly add the header and the footer. So to customize the header, we have to customize the theme, because the header and the footer is actually coming from the theme we are using, the Tutor Starter theme. So we can easily click on this customize, and the whole theme will be customizable. But before we start to customize, we actually have to create some menus. So actually, we're going to add some dedicated links or menus on our header. Like we'll add about page, contact page, instructors page, and of course the course page. We have the course page, but we don't have those about, contact, these pages, right? So I'm going to go ahead and quickly create those pages. Click on this close button, and let's go back to our dashboard. Click on here. Then go to the pages and click on add page. First page I'm going to add is about. Click on publish. We don't need to make the about page right now. We're just creating some empty pages. Okay, we just need these names right now. So after creating the about, click on here again. Then click on add page again. This time let's create contact and click publish. Then go back. And if you want to create more pages, you can add it from here. Then later you can create those pages. Now we need these names like about and contact to add it on our menu like this. One more page I'm going to add is instructors. We can show all of our instructors. It's really interesting. Let's create instructors. Just create empty pages names and go back. As we have created all the links we need, now we can go under appearance and menus. Here we have to create the menus. We don't have any menus. First we have to add a name. I'm going to call it main menu. Okay, after renaming it, click on create menu. After creating it, we can add pages as a menu link from here. So first thing, click on view all to view all the pages. So from here, I'm going to select the home first. Then let's select the about, select the contact and instructors. Now click on add to menu, and these pages will be added here as a menu. Now I need one more link, which is courses, and we cannot see the courses page here. So I'm going to add custom links. Click on here. A drop down will come up. Now here in the URL, I'm gonna type my domain name, domainname.com/courses. As this domain name takes us to our courses page, as you can see, right? So just copy this link and add it here. Then as a link text, as a name, I'm gonna type courses like this. Now click on add to menu, and the menu will be added here. So from here, you can easily readjust or reorder the menus. So after the home, I'm going to put course. Actually, let's rename this one courses list.
courses list, then I'm gonna put about, then I'm gonna put the instructors, and finally the contact. Okay, after adding it like this, I'm gonna check this primary and click on save menu. So our main menu is created. Later we're gonna add it on our header. And now let's create some menus for our footer. So we can add these like this, okay? So from here, click on this, create a new menu. And in here, I'm gonna rename it footer menus 1. We're gonna create multiple like this, 1, 2, 3. Footer menus 1, create menu. Now I'm gonna select or add all the links, all the menus I want in my footer. So from here, we can click on custom links, and in the URL, I'm gonna add my domain name / first, like membership, FAQ. So from here, I'm gonna click on view all and select the instructor registration. Then we can select student registration and then my account. If you want, you can also add cart page and click add to menu. Okay, after adding, we can reorder this thing. First, let's add my account. Let's put instructor registration, then student registration. Actually, let's swipe it like this. Then cart page. Okay, so from here, you don't have to select anything at all. You don't have to check anything. So just click save changes. I mean, save menu. Okay, so the footer menus 1 is created. Now click on create a new menu again. This time, rename it footer menus 1. Click create menu. And this time we're going to add some support links. So if you want to create some support page for your website, you can create like forums, documentations, terms and policy, community. As we don't have those pages in my website right now, I'm just going to add custom links for now. So let's make it forum. So let's add forum, and on the URL, you just keep hash for now as you don't have any links. But later, if you have the page link, you can add the page link here. Okay, so click on add to menu. Then let's add documentation. Click add to menu. Then we can add terms. We can add community and add to menu. Okay, done. Now click save menu. Okay, so we have basically created our menus. Now it's actually time to add these menus in our header and the footer. So from under the appearance, we can go to customize again. And we can see by default now, these links has been added on our header as a menu. This is looking like this, but we'll make it good looking later. But before that, let us add some footer links. We're going to add a footer logo, some description, and then links. So first, to do that, we have to go to the widgets. In the widgets, we can see footer 1 widget, footer widget 2, footer widget 3. So these are basically slots. So let's click on the first slot, click on got it, and click on this plus to add a block. So first thing, I'm going to add an image. And this will be our footer image. Click on media library. I'm going to add 2 new logos in the media library for my header and the footer. So this is for the header. This is a black logo, and this is the same logo but for the footer. I'm going to select this one and click select. The logo will be added here nicely. After the logo, let's add some more stuff. Click on add block. This time click paragraph, and I'm going to add a small paragraph. This. After adding this, let's add some more things like contact informations. Click on paragraph again. I'm going to add this contact information. And we can see these are added here, although these are broken right now, but we'll fix the design elements later. For now, just add the things, okay? So after adding content in this block, let's go to the second block. Click on add. This time, here search navigation menu. You'll find this. And from here, click on the select menu. And we have this main menu, footer 1 and footer 2, right? So for this one, I'm going to select the main menu. So it'll show, you'll see these links, home, courses list, and all. And as a title, I'm going to make it quick links. And the title will be added here. Okay, nice. After go back, go to the widget 3, click on add and search navigation menu again. This time I'm going to call it resources. And then select the menu from here. I'm going to select the footer menus 1. And it'll be like this. Nice. After that, finally, go to the footer widgets 4. Click on here, add navigation menu, and call this support. And then select the menu, footer menus 2. And this menu will be added in this block or the slot. Now I'm going to add some copyright description here. It's really easy. Just go back from here and go to the first option. Then go to the footer. And if you scroll down, and this is the footer bottom text. So here I'm just going to type Mentora 2025, and I want to add a copyright symbol here. So on the Google, just search copyright symbol, and you'll find this. You can find this anywhere in any website or Google. And I'm just gonna paste it here, okay? And this will be looking like this. And later we're gonna separate this two text. The Mentora 2025 will be here, and this text will be here. Okay, so all the elements in our footer is added. Now let's actually start customizing our header and footer. I'm gonna start with the header, and I'm gonna come back later in this footer to customize. So go to the Tutor Starter Options panel, and first let's go to the header. In the header, we want to add a logo for our website. Click on the select logo, and I'm going to select this logo. From here, just select the portion you want from the logo. I'm going to select all and click crop image, and this logo will be simply added here. Although this is looking like this here because the screen is small, but it will be fixed later. Now we have other options like select header type. We can select the style of the header, like header transparent, then header with search bar, header full width, all of these. But I like this header transparent the most because you can see the header is actually transparent and you can see through the header. This is now totally matching with our website color. Okay. Now, for the transparent header, we have to reselect the menu. Reselect the logo. So from here, just remove the logo and click on select the logo again. And select the logo, crop it. Okay, so not from here. We have to select the logo actually from here, from the transparent logo. So select the logo again. And it will be selected like this. Nice. Now we can see these are actually looking messy. The colors are blending with the background, so we can change the color of the menus and all the items. So scroll down, we have this transparent menu link color. From here, I'm gonna make it fully black, so it'll be turned black, and change this one as well. Then scroll down, we have the header typography. You can adjust the font size of the header. I'm gonna keep it default. Then we have this show search icon. You can show this. Then we have this transparent cart color. I'm going to make it black because later in our header, this cart will be shown and we're choosing the cart color, right? And actually we don't want this search icon. So I'm going to turn off this. Then we have this show starter button. This is this. We can change the color of this button. So I'm going to change the button color according to this color, our theme color. And the color would be, I'm going to paste the code #555EFF, and we'll get this color. Let it load. Okay, the color is not here. Copy the color from here. The color is here. So add the code here
and the button color will be this color. Nice. Now scroll down, you can actually change the button text. This is getting started, you can make it get started or anything. Okay, so our header is basically done. These will be fixed once we finish customizing. Okay, so scroll up and go back from the header. Now let's go to the footer. And here, let's customize our footer. So this is looking like this. First thing I'm going to do is select the type 1 from here. No, actually select the type 2. And this will be looking like this, but in the full page, it will be looking like this, okay? So let's not worry about it. By the way, we have the responsive setting for the footer here. We can see how it's looking on the tablet layout. Actually, never mind, this is good. On the mobile mode, actually, this is good, okay? Now let's publish it and go to our front-end website and see how it's looking. Let's just go to our domain name. Now this is actually looking like this. You see, looking really good. We have our whole header. We have all the links. We can click on this courses list and it'll take us to the courses page and show all the courses. By the way, then go back. We can go to the about page. Although the about page doesn't exist yet, but we'll create it later. Then we can go to the instructor page, contact page, all. Also, we can check our cart page by clicking here, and also we can manage our account from here. Okay, we have all the pages like dashboard, my profile, account settings. Let's go to the dashboard. So this is how the dashboard is looking for an instructor, but once you're a student, it'll look different. Then we can go to my profile. It looks like this. Then we can go to the account settings, and in here we can update our profile photo, cover photo, name, informations, bio, so many things, and also password. Also, we can go to withdraw our money if we have sold any courses. And we have so many options. We're going to explore all of these once we start the tour on our website at the end. Okay, now let's go back to our home page. Scroll down and let's go to the footer. And the footer is looking like this. We have a nice logo, some description, contact, and quick links, resources, and support. From here, we can also access courses list, about, and from here we can access my account, student registration, and all. So basically, we have added a nice header and the footer. These are looking just perfect for this website, completely going with our nice homepage design, right? However, if you want, I can actually give you some templates of header and footer. I'm going to show you. If you want, I can give you this header and this footer, this amazing footer, and you can just import these two on your LMS website. So let's see. So if you just open the folder you have downloaded from the JFD website, and if you go to the templates, you'll see the header and footer JSON. Using these, you can import the header and footer, and those will look exactly like this. I'm going to actually show you how to import that. So let's go ahead, go to our dashboard. Click on X to close all of the customization. And we're going to use the Elements kit to import the header and footer, okay? So click on header, footer. From here, let's keep the steps. Just keep clicking next and next. Here we'll be ready to go, and just click on header, footer again. I'm just gonna close all of these extra pop-ups so you can see it properly. And you can see we don't have any templates right now. Now we can click on this add new template. So our template title will be header. Then type, just select header, and condition, make sure you select the entire site. Then click on active, make sure you turn on this active. Now click on this edit content, and it will actually open the Elementor page builder. And in the Elementor page builder, we can make or import any kind of templates or any kind of design, and that will be shown as our header by the plugin automatically. And that's so cool. So now I'm going to click on this folder icon, then click on this templates, then click on this upload icon and open our folder and select the header and footer. I'm just going to upload the both here. Click on do not show this message again and click on continue. The JSON formatted templates will be uploaded. And we can see actually one template has been uploaded at once. So we can see this is called header template. From here, click on insert. And the header, our amazingly created header, will be imported with all of our links. How cool. And you can see this header is completely responsive. Okay. So click on publish, then click on exit now. Now the same way, I'm gonna go to the Elementor kit and click on add new template again. This time it'll be footer, title this footer, select the footer option and make sure select entire site and make sure you activate this. Click on edit content. And if you guessed it right, we're gonna again upload the template. This time this will be the footer one. Drag and drop. Okay, we have to, oops, excuse me. I just dragged the file entirely on the browser. We have to click on this upload icon. Okay, so from here, now we can easily upload this template. We got it. So from the footer template, click insert. And our amazing footer will be loaded here with this nice call to action and this main footer having all the links and some custom contact information. From here, you can just select any text, anything, and customize the text accordingly. Also, it has a social media icons. In the social media links, you can put your real social media link like Instagram account, Twitter account, anything. And this footer is 100% responsive, perfectly responsive for tablet, mobile, and desktop. By the way, you can see this text should be white color, so we can simply customize it to white like this, right? Okay, so our footer is done. Let's click publish. And now if we go to our front-end website, on our website, this was our website, right? Refresh the website. We can see this header and the footer is overridden with that old theme header and footer. And this is our new website. It's looking really, really amazing. Okay, so now let's go ahead and create these pages we have added, like about page, instructors page, and contact page. Currently, these are empty pages. Now we're going to create or add these pages, and it will be really simple. Let's go back to our dashboard and go to the pages. Okay, so let's go to the about page first. Click on this edit, then click on edit with Elementor. You're opening the about page in the Elementor. Okay, so this is our about page, and you can actually create the about page anyhow you want. You can add any design style. I just showed you how to create an incredible homepage for our LMS website, step by step with Elementor. Now, for the about page, I'm going to give you a template for the about page. So in the folder, if you have downloaded, you'll see the templates. In the templates, you'll have the about page, you'll have the instructor page, and also the contact page. And you already know how to import the JSON files in the Elementor, right? It's really easy. Just click on the folders icon, click on the templates, click on upload, and simply upload the template, about template this time. Okay, we gotta click on this upload correctly. Okay, so in here we can drag and drop. So basically I'm adding the template because I'm not gonna waste any more time creating all the pages, all the extra pages like about, instructor, contact, as those will take so much time. But this video is mainly for learning LMS. I showed you how to create LMS website, how to create courses, and then turn that course into paid courses using e-commerce, combining WooCommerce plugin. If you need extra pages, I'm giving you all of those pages as templates, okay? We already installed the header and the footer. Now let's install or insert this Mentor Tutor about page. Click on insert, click apply, and you'll have a nice about page. In here, you'll see so many text, images, nicely created to showcase tell about your website. We have this counter. Here we have the teammates or team members. Then we have this FAQ section. As you see, it expands and closes when you click on it. And the main thing is all of these are 100% customizable. You can just change anything, any text, any images, any button text, any color, all you want. For example, these are FAQs. Like, you can select it, open this from here. This is the question. You can edit the question, and this is the answer. You can edit the answer as well. It's just super easy. Okay, so we have just imported the about section or about page. Now let's publish our page. By the way, we can see the header. The header is extra here. From here, we can just remove the header because we already have the header before. All right. Okay, now let's publish again and go back. Go back, and now we're going to add the instructor page. So click on, we already have the instructor page created. This is empty. Click on edit and open it with the Elementor. And here the same way, go to the templates, upload the templates, and this time add the instructor page. Oops, excuse me. Let's click on here again. Okay, we have to close it, reselect the templates, and drag and drop like this. It's added. Now insert the instructor page, click apply, and it'll be imported. We have some basic informations, then our main instructor cards. So basically we are showing this is our experts or this is our mentors. You can change any text, image, name, information, social media links for an instructor, and you can actually link these instructors to the real instructor page. I'm going to show you, and I'm going to tell you what I mean by that. Let's go to our courses and open a course and open the instructor from the course. We can see a course by this instructor. Let's open it. And this is our instructor page, right? So we want this page link. Just from the address bar, copy the whole link. Go back to the Elementor and select the whole card like this, the item. Now scroll down from the additional options, and from the HTML tag, select the A link. Okay, now in the link, paste the URL. Now by clicking on this card, anywhere on this card, it'll take people to this instructor details page. Okay, so you can do the same for the other instructors. Just go to the instructors page and copy the URL and put the link anywhere in the card. If you want, you can put the link in the images. From here, we have this link. Just choose custom URL, paste the URL here, or you can select the text here and put the link here. Just put the link anywhere, okay? And I'm going to show you how it looks. So let's publish. By the way, let's change the name. Add the name of real instructor from here, and let's change the expertise from here, like TikTok marketing expert, like this. And if you want, you can add the social media links of that instructor. Now let's publish and open this page. Click on preview changes, or we can just go from our real website. From here, just click on instructors, because we already have the instructor page and this page shows up. Now from here, if I just click on this card, anywhere in this card, it'll take us to that particular instructor page. So this is fully functional. Perfect. By the way, we can see a glitch here. Go back. On the second card, there's a glitch. I think this is because I enabled the link on the image. So make sure you don't use any link on the images. Select none from here, publish, and I guess it'll work fine now. Okay, the problem is not this. The problem is we actually cannot add the link entirely on the card, because to add the link, we're having to make the whole card an A tag, which is link, which is causing the problem. So let's make it default and now publish. Now if we refresh this page, it's now perfect, right? So the thing is, we have to add the link on this title. It's the same thing, just add the link here. This is the instructor's link, and also you can add the link on this image, and it shouldn't cause any problem now. Publish, go to the instructors, refresh, and now we can see everything is fine, nothing is causing the problem. So just by clicking on the image, it takes us to the instructors page. Also, it does the same. If we click on this title, it takes us to the instructors page, which is perfect. Okay, so our nice instructor page is done. So we can go back to our dashboard from here and finally add our contact page. And also I'm gonna show you how the contact form works here. So let's open the contact page here. You'll be able to receive emails through your contact form or messages through your contact form. Let's open it with Elementor. Okay, so the same way, click on the folders icon, go to the templates, click on upload, and upload the contact.json, and then open the contact page. So from here, click insert, and let's scroll down here. You'll see so many information. You can update your own information here, phone number, email address. And finally, we have the contact form, which we have to enable. So just click on here, select the made form. And if you remember, we have downloaded the made form plugin. So this is the use case. We can build contact forms. So click on edit form. So from here, we have to create a contact form, a new one. So here I'm going to enter the name contact form, and make sure you select the blank template here and click on edit form. And it'll open the pop-up. It's basically a mini Elementor page builder, but here you can see all the elements are available. And using the made form, we can really easily create a form. Like if you want, you can drag this email. So an email input will be added. If you want to add a submit button, drag this submit button and the button will be added. It's really easy to create a form, okay? But I'm going to give you a really simple template for importing, and it's really good looking and really well made, okay? So let's go to the templates. By the way, here you can see Elementor Page Builder is offering us some templates with its pro version, but we don't need it because I have a nice template for you. Click on this upload icon, and I'll also provide a contact form JSON file with the files. So just drag and drop it here. Contact form will be added, click insert, and in similar way, it'll import the contact form. It has all the inputs, email address, subject, which is required, and also messages. Then of course, a submit or send message button. So these all are design materials. You can click on it and change the text. For example, I changed the label text from here, then the placeholder name from here. I'm on this one. You can just edit it really easily. But now, not the design, I'm going to show you the main functionality, that how this contact form works. If anyone submits any information, how that will go directly in your email inbox. So from here, click on this form settings. So here we have some options like title, which is already added, then success message. You can edit this. Then we can have some settings like required login. In order to send any messages or to contact you, login is required. We're gonna disable this because we don't want this, because we don't require people to log in order to submit a message. So let's go to the confirmation here. This is option if you want to send a submission copy to user by email. If you want, you can turn this on, but I'm gonna go to the notification. This is the most important one, notification mail to admin. Turn this on if you want to send a submission copy to admin or to yourself by email. So if anyone submits any message, an email copy will be sent on your preferred email address. So in here, first we have the subject. Maybe you can just type here from my LMS contact form. It's indicating that this is the submission copies from your LMS website. Then email to. This is the area you set your email address. For example, I set my email address in which I want my email submission. Like this. Also, if you want, you can add comma and add multiple email addresses. Like this. And this is enough to get a notification if anyone submits an email or a message. Then in the integration, you can use multiple third-party apps like HubSpot Forms or MailChimp to collect email addresses and further use those emails or informations for your marketing purposes. Okay, so from here, just click Save Changes and you should be good. Now, from here, publish this and click on Update and Close. After closing, you'll see the contact form will be nicely added here. So our contact design is looking like this right now. All right, also from here, let's delete this unnecessary header, extra header, delete and publish. So our contact page is also created. Okay, so now we have just added all of our pages. All of these links has its own pages, but in the courses, we can see we have only 2 courses. But to fill up, I'm going to add more courses, and then later we're going to customize the courses page. As you can see, this is looking broken and not finished. So let me just add a couple more courses so it looks good, so it fills the space, and then together we'll customize it nicely. And as you already know how to create courses, I'm not going to waste your time showing all the creation. So I'm going to quickly go ahead and add all the courses to fill space, and later together we'll customize it really nicely. Okay, so I'll come back in a moment. All right, so as you can see, I have just added all the courses with all the details, images. Most of them are paid. I made them paid, and some of them are free. Now our courses page is looking fulfilled. But one thing is annoying me the most is how it's looking right now. This is looking really bad. It doesn't have any space to fit the course and show the information perfectly. So I'm gonna fix it. So there are so many fixing options, like we can go to the customization and customize. But this time I'm gonna go to the Tutor LMS settings. So just go to the dashboard. Under the Tutor LMS, hover and click on Settings. We visited the design before, but we didn't do much, right? So let's go to the design, and here's the thing: column per row. With this, you can decide how many columns you want to display per row. Currently, this is 3, and it's looking really bad. So I want to make it 2. Select 2 and save changes, and let's see how it's looking. Go back to the courses page and refresh the page. And it's now looking perfect. Everything is fitting perfectly here. I mean, most of them, but still something like these buttons and icons are not in perfect placement. So we're gonna fix those also. But for now, let's check this out. Like most of the things are perfect, like the titles are perfectly shown, the duration, the author name, categories. And if you notice on the left side, we can see the filters. You can filter by categories, you can filter by tag, level, pricing. If I click on this paid, only paid courses will be shown. Then if I click on, let's say, digital marketing, only the courses with digital marketing tag or category will be shown here. It's nice. Then we can also select filter with multiple categories like AI automation, digital marketing, Instagram marketing. So these are nice and useful filters. And it all works automatically. You don't have to do anything at all. Just create the categories and associate them with the course during the creation. And from under here, you can click on clear all filters to clear the filters out. Okay, anyways, we got our all pages. We got course list, about, instructor, contact. Now I'm going to add my final page, which is a blog page. Because it's really important to add blogs on your website for marketing purposes.
So I'm going to show you how to easily create blogs. I'm going to click on here to go to the dashboard. Creating blog is really easy. In fact, it is one of the easiest thing in the WordPress to do. So click on this posts. In the post, you can see we have a default post, hello world. We don't need it, so we can click on trash to delete that. Now let's create a new post by clicking add post. Okay, here we have to add the post title. So here I'm going to add my title. After adding title, if you click here, this is the actual part where you can add the whole details of the blog. You can add images, you can add text, you can directly type here, or you can click on this plus to add blocks, like you can add paragraph, image, heading. In fact, if you click on browse all, you'll see so many type of options. The options are endless. You can go to patterns, you can go to medias, so many options that you can create your blog just anyhow you want, anyhow you imagine. So here I'm just going to paste my blog without wasting time. So here I just pasted my text, all the text. Now I'm going to show you. This is a really powerful editor again. You can select any text and stylize that specific text, like make it bold, italic, and also in any place you can add or insert images. Click on image and upload from media library if you want, and select any image in here. So this is how you create actual blog in here. Now I'm gonna switch to this post on the right side. First of all, we can set any featured image. Click on here. You can select any images for the thumbnail of the blog post. It'll be shown on archive. It'll be shown on blogs list. Now, if you scroll down, you can decide the status as draft, pending, private, or published. Then we can select the author from here. And you see, this is the place you select the full name of the author. Then scroll down. We can also select any categories or create categories for this post. Like let's add category named online courses, add category. Now this blog post falls under this online courses category. Similar way, you can add tags, type it and click enter to add. And the rest, I think everything's fine. Now from the top, click on this publish, and the post or the blog post will be published. Now we have this link of the particular blog post. We can copy here, and if we paste the link anywhere in new tab, we can actually see the blog post here. This is looking like this. Although we can completely customize this page, I'm going to show you later. And also I'm going to fix this issue where the header is being on the top, covering the title of the blog, but see the blog page is actually looking perfect. And if we scroll down, we can see the tag or category here. And also, if anyone logs in, they can actually comment on that blog. This is cool. So this is how you can create more blogs on your website. If you want to add a new post, click on this add post, and in here you'll be able to add posts. By the way, if you're wondering from where we can access the blogs, right? So for that, we can easily create a blogs page where all the blog list will be shown just like the course list are shown right now, right? So let's go ahead and create a blogs page. Go to the dashboard, go to the pages, add new page, add the title blogs, publish, then go back, and then we can open it with Elementor. Now we want to show the list of our blogs here, right? So in the widgets, we can search blog, and you'll see this blog posts. This plugin, this widget is from Elements Kit. We can drag and drop it here, and you'll see the blog list is shown here like this. But of course, we can change the style. So in the layout, choose grid with thumb, and this will be looking like this. You can choose grid without thumb. It will be without the thumbnails. So I like this grid with thumb 1. And also you can go to the style to stylize the thing. First, this is the wrapper. We can add wrapper background color.
We can choose any color we want to show as the wrapper of the blog, right? Maybe I'm gonna use our website's color like this. Okay. By the way, we're having only one blog post, but once we add more blog posts, it'll be shown in here. And by the way, I don't want to show all the contents like this. This is really big. So from here, we can turn off show content, and it'll only show the title and learn more button. Then we have query or metadata. In the metadata, you can show the categories associated with the blog. It'll add more details. You can add show floating date and choose the style of the date. I like this one. By the way, this color is not going with this button, and also we can change the color to like a little bit. Actually, let's make it fully white and change the text color of the blog post. So from here, we can open the title and change the color to black, and it's nice. Also, if you want, you can change the button color. You can make the button color gradient like exactly like this. Border radius like this. Gradient color, we can just pick the color quickly from here, or just we can manually add the color for now. So this is how you stylize your blog archive. And once we add more blog posts, it'll look really nice. And of course, you can add some space so the header stays away. So from the container, you can unlink the padding on the top, 120 pixel like this, and it'll be nice. Also, of course, you can add a heading title. It says all blogs, and you can stylize this text anyhow you want, right? Maybe I want it on the center and add the color black and add some margin on the bottom. Okay, now let's publish. Now I'm going to show you how it looks after I add more blog post. I'm going to quickly add more blog post and come back. Okay, I have added more blog posts here, and now this is looking like this, but we can see only 3 blogs are showing. However, I have more blogs. So just from here, blog posts, select show posts per row, make it 3. So it will show 3 blog posts, but scroll down, open the query. And this is the post count per page. So make sure you select higher number if you have more blogs. I'm choosing 6. And now it's showing 6 blog posts. And we can see we need some gaps between these posts. So we can come here in the wrapper, and maybe we can add container margin. Just make it 10 and the space will be added. Nice. And okay, we're done. So publish. And in the links, you can actually add blogs page to show this page, okay? Or if you want, you can add the page in the footer, because I already showed you how to add links or menus in the main menu area or header. Okay, so as we're done with everything, all the elements are added, all the pages are added. Now it's time to polish everything. So first thing I'm gonna do is go to my front-end website and check the pages. Let's go to the home page and see if we can fix some things here. So in my eyes, everything is looking good so far in the home page. And of course, we'll fix these cards. We'll fix this mess. But other than that, the home page is actually looking perfect. Okay, home page is good. Now let's go to the courses list. Courses list is good unless this mess, but we're gonna actually fix it later when we do the customization, and we're gonna do the customization in a few moments. So before that, let's go to the about page and other added pages. So in the about, we can see everything is a little bit compact. It's not using the full width it's supposed to be. And I see it has double footer by mistake. So let's fix it really quickly. From directly here, we can click on Edit with Elementor. First thing I'm gonna do is delete this extra header. We don't need it because we already have one. And finally, So let's delete this extra footer. This the last container, just delete it. This is this container. Just click on this cross and it'll be deleted. Also delete this one as well. Okay, we're good here. Now let's go to the contact page or instructors page first. And here everything is good, but there's supposed to be a new plugin, and with that plugin we'll get some designs in here and here. Okay, so basically that's a design plugin, which is Elementor. I'm gonna go to the plugins and quickly install that plugin. Go to the plugins here, click on add plugin. From here search Elementor. Basically it adds more elements or widgets in the Elementor. So make sure you download and activate this plugin. After activating this plugin, open the instructor page in the Elementor. Click on edit with Elementor. And from here, select everything by holding Control, right click and delete all three. And then click on folders icon and go to the templates. And we'll have this instructor page, right? Just from here, click on here and delete this. Delete this and click on upload icon and open the templates folder where you have the JSON files, and again re-upload the instructor page. Also from here, let's delete this Mentora contact. Click on upload and re-upload the contact JSON. It's uploaded. Now this is the instructor page, so I'm gonna insert the instructor page. Apply, and now you see the header. The headings are looking like this, although it needs more space. As you can see, we have to make it full width. It's really easy. Just go to the settings from here, page settings, scroll down, and under the page layout, make it Elementor full width. And right after you make it, it'll be like this. Really nice. So the same way you can fix the contact page. Let's go to the contact. Let's click on here. And we can find the contact page here. We can directly click on here and it will open in the Elementor. Nice shortcut. And let's do the same thing for the contact page. So delete all of them. Click on folder icon in the templates. Upload the Mentor Tuts contact us. It's already uploaded. Just insert. Basically, it was a mistake. I just imported or inserted the whole template before I installed the required plugin. Okay, so from here, let's delete the extra footer, and we can see the contact us is having the nice heading and everything is good, but also delete the header. And the final thing, you know what to do. Click on this mid form, click on this edit form, and we have the contact form already. So click on edit form. And we can see already it's imported. We don't have to do anything at all. We don't have to redo anything. Also for the settings, our email address are there already. Okay, so close and click update and close. And it'll be perfect. And finally, just make the page Elementor full width. And now it'll be perfect. Just perfect. I'm gonna a little bit customize this footer. So we can go to the footer. We cannot see the footer here, so we can go to the WordPress dashboard and under the Elements kit, open header footer, then open the footer in the Elementor, and this is the footer here. All I wanna do is select this blue area, which is this, and from the style, we can just make it dark. So it'll be better looking. Not exactly dark, but just type 222222. We want this shade of black and it will be looking really better than before. And finally, I want to add some space on the footer top, because in some pages you can see, if we scroll down all the way, everything is hitting the wall of this footer. There is no space between footer and elements, right? So we can really easily add space on this container. Go to the advanced, on the margin, just on the top, maybe we can add 30 pixel, then publish. And now if we go to that page and refresh, and now we're having a good space. Okay, nice. Now our footer is done.
So this is time to finally customize our whole website. We'll fix this and everything. So to customize, we can just simply click on customize option. And here we have all the options for customization. First, we can go to the Tutor Starter options panel. First, we have the colors. We can set the body color. As you can see, this is currently white, but we can make it dark, but I like to keep it white. This is body text color. With it, we can change the color of the body text if it's not set. By default, it would be this color. The primary color, if it's not set, for example, like this, it would be the default color. As you can see, it's changing. So I'd like to keep it default as well. But for the course, I want to make it actually dark. So 222, 222. And this is looking better, I think. Okay, now let's go back from the colors. Then this is the layout. We have only one option, content width, and make sure this is 1240 pixel. Then we have typography. We can edit the body typography, what font we want. This is currently Inter, so we're good. So go back. We have the header, and I already showed you how to edit the header and how to customize the header. So let's go back, and this is the blog. In the blog, we have some customization options like show post meta, show post categories. So you can check out all of these options. And so this is the blog layout. You can choose the list view. Okay, you cannot change anything in here because we have made this page in the Elementor page builder. So nothing to change here from the customization. So you can go back. And I already showed you how to edit the footer and customize it. So let's go back. We have the site identity. In here, you can change the site title to your own site title name like this. And you can also edit the tagline from here. And this is the site icon. And site icon is the tab icon, which you can see on many websites, like in the jimfahaddigital.com, we can see this fav icon or site icon. Or if you go to google.com, you can see on the tab there is a site icon. So the same way you can add your own site icon. From here, you can choose anything, like I'm choosing this for now. And this is our site icon right now. This looks like this, but you can choose your own image. Okay, but make sure your image is this size, 512 by 512 pixels. Okay, now let's go back. And we have other things like image, background image, then menus. In the menus, you can see the menus, edit the menus. So in here, let's add a menu. We'll add the blog page. And in here, we can click on add items, and we can, from the pages, we can select the blogs. And after we publish, the blogs should be added here. Yes, the blogs is added here. Okay, now let's go back from the main menu, and we got the widgets. I showed you how to use the widgets. Then this is homepage setting. So this is the same setting we have in the dashboard. Your home page displays this home. Then your post page, make sure you select the blogs page. Okay, publish, then go back. Then we have other options, but we don't need these options. Everything is good. But we need one thing. We need to use this additional CSS option. In here, we can add our custom CSS to fix bugs or design issues. For example, I go to courses list. We can see there's a design error here, design flaw. So using the code, we can fix it. To get the code, go to jimfahaddigital.com, and we have this customization CSS code. So from here, we can just click on this copy to clipboard to copy, go back, and go to the customization, and in here just paste the code. Everything will be just fixed. Many things will be fixed. Now this page is looking just perfect. So make sure you use this custom CSS in order to fix every little glitches or design flaws instantly. Okay, so this was our basic customization. And you'll see one more problem if we go to a course. Let's continue this learning. You'll see the header is overlapping the courses here, the course header here. We cannot even click anywhere because of the header. So to remove the header just from here, we have an additional code. So just go again in the additional CSS, and before everything, add some space like this. Before everything, paste this code. By the way, I'll add this particular code in here. Currently there is none, but when this video is published, you'll get that code right in here. So make sure you add this code, and the header will be gone from the courses. I mean course lesson. Okay, so for the customization, we're really done. Everything is just looking perfect in the page. So we can say we are good to go. Now I'm going to show how Instructors works. I'm going to show you how to build the marketplace for the instructors so other people can become instructor and create courses. For that, I'm going to open incognito mode. So we are basically logged in from our website, and now we're starting from scratch. This is our website, right? We can see there is no login bar or anything. Now we are just a random person. Let's open this tab in a new desktop, okay? I added this in the new desktop. This is the incognito mode, and this is the admin mode, okay? Let's go to our dashboard. Here I'm trying to be an instructor, and here I'm sitting as an admin, okay? Let's see what happens. Okay, so I came to this website and I want to become an instructor. So currently there is no button, not even a single button says become an instructor. So instead of this button saying contact with us, we can change it to become an instructor, right? So let's go to our admin page and open the header we have. Open the header from here, Elements Kit, header footer, then open the header in the Elementor. Okay, so we got this button. Click on this button, and on this link, search for Instructor. And you find this instructor registration, which is automatically created page. Select it, and also change the text to become instructor. Oh, this is not and. This will be and. Okay, become an instructor and publish. Let's go back to our incognito mode, and the button has been changed. Now if we click on it, this is taking us to a contact form, and we can see there's a design issue again. In the header, on the header, there are no space for anything, so we can fix it, right? Select the header container, and on the margin bottom, there minus 96 pixel of margin, so we can delete this and make it minus 50 pixel, publish, and this should fix it. And I think this is good enough. Okay, so in the first name, just put whatever name you want to. Just put the instructor name. Let's say I'm instructor. I'm putting my name as John. And let's put last name Smith, and username John Smith. Then email address johnsmith123@email.com, like this. And password, put a random password here. Make sure the password is strong and match the password here. And this is matched. Now click on register as instructor. And it says, thank you for registering as an instructor. We have received your application and we will review it soon. Please hang tight. So this is basically submitted to the admin. So as an admin, if we go to our dashboard, let's go to the dashboard. So in the dashboard, scroll down, go to the users, click on all users, and we can see this John Smith, who is a subscriber, is trying to sign up or log in. Now you can select this John Smith like this, then from the change role to select Tutor Instructor and click on change. And John Smith is now a tutor instructor. If we go to the desktop and refresh the page, we can see we are having a login bar from the WordPress. From here on hover, we can click on John Smith edit profile, and it would take us in the WordPress profile, okay? But you can see there are really limited options for the tutor instructor or John Smith. We can go back. If John Smith wants, he can click on logout to logout. Now I'm going to show you how to make a course courses as an instructor. So again, click on WordPress icon. From the dashboard, hover over the Tutor LMS, click on the courses, and from right here, and right from here, we can create courses. Click on here, and the instructor will have the same options, same details inputs as an administrator. Before I showed you how to create courses, right? The same way an instructor can create a course. They can add title, description, paragraph. They can go to curriculum and add lessons, quizzes, and everything an administrator can do. They can go to the additional options and add all the details they want. Let's add some title quickly, like Facebook Marketing by John Smith, something like this. And let's add a thumbnail from here. And you see in the thumbnails, as an instructor account, there are no existing images we have as an administrator. So we have to manually add the images as an instructor. I'm going to do it quickly. From the thumbnails, let's add it quickly here. And add an thumbnail here. It will be added. You can add intro video, like everything. I added our description. Now from here, we can just click submit. And let's see what happens. It says course submitted for review. Thank you for submitting your course. It will be reviewed by our team shortly. So as an administrator, you actually have to approve the course. And if we go to Tutor LMS and in the courses, we can see a new course has been added here, which is by John Doe. Let's refresh. It was draft, so we can see it now. This new course is by John Doe. We can see the image and title, and this is pending now. All the courses are published, but this is pending. But from here, you can choose pending, trash, draft, or private. So I'm going to select the publish, and it will be updated. After publishing, let's go back here. If we refresh, okay, actually, let's go back, click on exit. We can see in the John Doe's courses, the course has been published. And also, if we go to our front-end website, in the courses list, the new course has been added, which is by John Doe. So this is exactly how an instructor can create courses and do things. And the administrator approves the course like this. So this was basically a free course by John Doe, right? As an instructor, I created a free course, but I'll show you how to create a paid course because the procedure of making a paid course is a little bit different than the free one, right? So let's go to the front-end website. And if we now click on Become an Instructor, here scroll down and we see the dashboard page for the instructor. Let's go to Dashboard. And this is the dashboard of an instructor. Here you can see profile, enrolled, courses, reviews, so many things they can just check out, okay? So from here, they can click on New Course. And the same way I can just add a title, Advanced Facebook Marketing by John Smith, okay? Now let's add some description here. Let's add a thumbnail. And now scroll down. We can make it paid. Now from here, as an instructor, I have to choose a product for this particular course. But because we don't have the product for this specific course, so we have to make it. But as an instructor, I cannot create product in the website. So I can contact administrator and request to create a product for this course to make it paid. So let's say the instructor requested the administrator to create a product for the course. And now as an administrator, we can go to the products. In the product, we can add new product and add a product name like advanced. Okay, I'm just gonna copy the same title from here. This, and scroll down, check this virtual and check this for tutor. Set a price like $70, but on sale it is $59. Now you can also add the product image, choose anything, and click on publish. And now let's go back to the instructor perspective.
So this is here. Now let's submit this. Click close. Now scroll down, click on this paid and choose the product, and you'll see the product is available. Advanced Facebook Marketing by John Doe. Select the product, then again submit, and the course submitted for review. And as an administrator, we can again go to the Tutor LMS courses, and we can see Advanced Facebook Marketing by John Doe, which is pending, and we can view the course. We can view the course in full detail like this. Then we can go back there and make it publish. After making it publish, we can see if we go back to the dashboard and courses, as an instructor, we can see this post or this course has been published. And this course will be available in the course list as an paid course. Nice. Okay, so this is how you operate as an instructor collaborating with administrator. Now it's time to become a student. Let's see how things looks from a student perspective. Let's become a student. First, I'm gonna log out from here and go to the domain name. Right now I'm a student, okay? I can see the website, all of these. So let's go to the courses list. And from here, I like some courses. Like I like this one, so I click on add to cart. But before that, I actually have to log in as a student, okay? So let's quickly sign up or click on register now. So student has to put their first name, last name, username, and email. So let's say the student name is Mike, last name Tyson, okay? So the username would be Mike Tyson, and email address, let's make an email address, something like this. Then make a password. Password should be strong because this is for Mike Tyson, right? So let's register. And now the student can add any course to cart, any course they want. Let's say they buy one of the John Doe's course, and they can just click on view cart. And this is showing this page, which is unusual. So we have to fix the problem, I guess. The problem is with the WooCommerce setting in our dashboard. So let's go to the dashboard as an administrator. And here we can see the store, it says coming soon. So currently our website or WooCommerce is at coming soon stage. To change that, to make it live, we have to go to WooCommerce settings. Under the WooCommerce, click on settings and click on site visibility. And you can see the site visibility, which is currently on coming soon. Simply just select the live and save changes. Now our entire WooCommerce will be visible to everyone. Now let's go back there, student browser, go back. And now if we click on view cart, this is showing the cart page with all of the products. So this is our cart page. It shows the product price. It shows how much it saves. If student want, they can click on remove item to remove the product from the cart, right? Also, they can click on add coupons. If they want any discount, they can apply the coupon right here. Let's apply the coupon we have created, JFD10. Click apply, and the coupon will be applied. The discount will be added here. We're saving $25.20. If they want, they can click on here to remove the discount. Now after checking everything, student can click on proceed to checkout. And finally, they see the checkout page. We have the billing address here. They have to put their first name, last name, the address, city. So let's fill up these quickly. Okay, after filling up these, we can scroll down. And these are the payment option. We can add any card number, our Stripe card number, or we can choose PayPal. By the way, we can also check out these from here, the order summary. After it's selecting, confirming everything, you can also add coupons here as well, like JFD10. and apply. Discount will be added. So here, let's add a card number. And from here, you can click on Save Payment Information to my account for the future purchases. I'm gonna click it. And after filling all the information, card information, I'm gonna scroll down and click on Place Order. And after placing the order, it'll take us to the student dashboard where we can see enrolled courses. So these are the courses we have just purchased, and we can directly start learning by clicking on these buttons. These courses no longer says add to cart or buy now, right? Similarly, let's go to the courses list. We have all the course, but some courses are saying add to cart because we didn't buy these courses. But some courses is saying start learning, which means we own these courses and we can start the courses whenever we want. Just click on the start learning and it will be enrolled in that course. So this is the student dashboard. We can see the enrolled courses. We are enrolled in these courses. Then we can see the active courses. And then when a course is completed, we can see it in here, completed courses. Here also we can see the order history. In the order history, we can see the whole order we have made. And these orders are typically auto-completed because these are virtual product. No administrator or anyone have to approve or confirm the order. It will be fully automatic. Now let's explore the dashboard of a student. So first we have the dashboard. Here you can see the enrolled courses, how many courses the student enrolled in, active courses, completed courses. Then we can go to the My Profile option. We can see all the information about the user. Then we can go to enrolled courses. There is none, that's why it's not showing. We can see the active courses, completed courses, all of them. Then we can see the reviews, that what review as a student I wrote about any course. Then this is my quiz attempts. You can see all the quiz attempts you have attempted. Then wish list. If you selected any product or course as a wish list, you can see those. Then your order history and question and answer options. Finally, we have the settings. In the setting, you can update your profile picture. You can update your cover photo. You can change your name, last name. You cannot change the username. You can add your phone number and of course, add your bio. Also, if you want, you can set your time zone. Then your display name, you can choose any variation from here. Okay, so there are basically all the options a professional user dashboard should have. Now, some final step I'm going to show you for turning into a fully complete marketplace. We need to add some things like there is no sign in or sign up button. We have a button for become an instructor, but nothing for student, right? So on the footer, I'd like to add the dashboard page for a student, for student and instructor. We can go to the footer quickly, open the footer in here, edit Elementor. Okay, so scroll down here. Let's click on this one. So in the icon list, we can see these lists. I'm going to delete this testimonial, then team, and instead let's add dashboard. Let's remove the icon by clicking here, and in the link, search dashboard, and you'll see the dashboard page, right? And I'm going to drag this dashboard all the way on the top. Another thing I'm going to do, let's add one more. It says register. Remove the icon and add the link. Type student, and it says student registration. We can actually make it student registration, and we can put it after the dashboard. Then we can add instructor registration. So we can click on here to duplicate, change the text to instructor registration, and from the link, search registration, and you'll see instructor registration, select, and now you have this. So what will happen, I'm going to show you. Publish this first. I'm go to the website. Before this, we always have to go to the dashboard by adding link in here like this, dashboard, domain name / dashboard. This was the only way to come in the dashboard, right? But now people simply can click on this dashboard to go to the dashboard, whether they're a student or an instructor. Now let's open our website in incognito mode, a new tab where we are not logged in. They can directly click on the student registration and it'll open the student registration form. Then they click on instructor registration. It opens the instructor registration form. So now our website is fully marketplace ready, where students or customers can come and buy the products, enroll in the course. Other people, other instructor can come register in our website, create courses, and sell the course. Now our website is fully a marketplace. So this was the video how to build an LMS website, learning management system website, only using free resources. I showed you how to set up WordPress, how to set up free LMS with plugins and themes, showed you how to set up WooCommerce to turn the website into e-commerce. Then finally, how to design this beautiful website with this beautiful design. So altogether, if you have learned something new today in this video, make sure to leave a like, subscribe to our channel, share this video on social media. And if you have any doubts, you can ask me anything in the comments below. I'll try my best to reply you personally. So that's it for today, guys. I'll catch you on the next video. For now, bye-bye.